JT.
Welcome to another amazing day here on Florida's Paradise Coast. We are so excited as we fly once again. We just can't get enough of these aerials of the beautiful waterways of Florida's Paradise Coast, Naples, Marco Island, and Everglades. But it is also home to one of the most unique facilities in the world, the USOP National Pickleball Center, with that gorgeous view you see there. 65 permanent DecoTurf courts, and right now, it's the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville is taking place. As we come towards that amazing open air arena, we are excited to bring you inside for some amazing action. I'm Rusty from Pickleball Channel here with Scott Fliegelman. Scott, it's good to have you here again. What are we about to see?
I'm excited to be back with you, Rusty, and we got a pretty full house right away for the defending champs, Agassi-Waters and her mom, Lee Waters, taking on the challengers from North Carolina.
Yeah, and all day long also we're going to have a progressive draw, which is a little different. So they're out here right now and they're going to be playing women's doubles, but what are some of the other things we might see today?
We're going to see some women's singles with Simone Jardim against her challenger. Play started yesterday and they're going to play one round, whether it be gender doubles, mixed doubles, or singles, over the next several days.
Yeah, and so you're going to get mixed, you're going to get everything, and we're going to be able to lay it out for the rest of the week here. But today, a lot of people here, they're excited once again to see Lee Waters. You've seen her over the years, right? And so Lee and Lee, they're champions and they're an amazing team. The other team that's kind of coming up against them, these new players, do you have any thoughts of strategy that they might try?
I think these two should enjoy and cherish every moment they get on court together. They're great players. They won a round yesterday. They deserve to be here. This is an opportunity for them to learn, get a little bit of accustomed to the nerves on championship court, and I wish them luck.
Yeah, and there truly is nothing like Zing Zang Championship Court. We have a full house. We're excited to bring you action all day long, but up next, this women's doubles match. We'll be back in just a moment.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
As we come back, special thanks to our drone operator, Ray and Drew, you guys, for another beautiful shot of USOP National Pickleball Center as we come across that new pro shop, that gray roof there. There's stuff all going. If you're anywhere near this venue, come and visit. All those grounds, all that you are seeing there is free to the public. You can come in. But if you want to be in Zing Zang Championship Court, you're going to have to reserve that ticket a long time ago. There is a lottery to get a seat in this special place. And we are here now with courtside views, happy to be bringing you action all day long. You see there jogging up to the front, icons already, Agassi-Waters right there, amazing athlete. And last year, she and her mother took that gold. They're playing against Fusese and Malouf. On the far cart, Murray is in the black, about to serve to Lee Waters.
On my right, Barbara Fujeshi,
Here,
Murray Malouf.
referee Derek Prince, fantastic. It's been major help all week long, and for years he's been doing that.
Ends at 6 points.
In the white on the far side is Barbara Fujeshi.
Serving on my right is Murray Malouf. 15 seconds.
And here we go.
Game 1, time in 0-0-2. Side out.
All right, quick interchange leading to that side out.
And a smart start for the challengers to drive. It's always quite a bit easier to do so versus dropping when you're a little bit nervous, which I'm sure they are.
Yeah, she got that.
Great misdirection from Lee. It's great to see her back on the court.
Yeah, so many people know Anna Lee and her mom Lee were partners, just dominating the sport for years, winning national championships. And an injury that Lee had led them to no longer be partners, but it's great to see them partnering up again. As Anna Lee heats that up, forcing Ray to hit the ball wide with 2 quick points on the board.
Yeah, not only hit with pace there, Anna Lee, but getting that ball down at Malouf's feet.
Again, 3-0.
Anna Lee plays with such confidence. She just so comfortably hits shots.
Yeah, you can
like
look there
that.
one too. Yeah,
very comfortable on court.
Back, 3-2-1.
And that's her signature shot, the two-handed backhand roll. A lot of players have picked that up over the years, but she should be credited with bringing that to the big stage a few years back.
4-0-1.
It's just, go ahead, Scott.
Yeah, deception and finding the right spot over Malouf's right shoulder. She let it go, but Lee had just the right finesse on it.
Yeah, deep right at the baseline. Again, I mean, everybody, I think, expected them to be a bit of a freight train. Again, they have won over and over. Not only are they amazing athletes, but they've had experience on a court like this with a crowd like this.
That tipped off of Fuseshi's paddle.
Point.
So as we move forward,
7-0-1.
Lee Waters serves. Little up off the net cord. There it is again. It seems so effortless.
Yeah, and credit to Fuzeshi. She's covering the middle as she should be, but Annalie is one of the few people in the world who's able to roll that left hand over the top, and that's just too good.
0-1.
That's a nice play. Nice early my ball. Moves her partner out of the way and puts it away.
Yeah, and hand up in the air. She's like, all right, I broke that first serve, and so one more hold if they can. They're 8-0. I don't know.
8-0-2.
Yeah, that's
Point.
tough.
We call that fire and ice. Annalie can hit it hard, but when she needs to take a little pace off the ball and get it low to her opponent, she does that beautifully.
So 9-0, I mean, they're going to call a timeout or just kind of let it just roll all the way through? Because now we're at 10, right? Game point coming up.
Yeah.
Point.
I think everyone here is hoping that they can get a point and relax, and but they're comporting themselves great. That's tough call to get on court with these two.
Point, game, 11,
so right there,
0.
real quick,
Timeout,
you know, 1 through 11 on one interchange, the applause from the crowd, and again, they have the opportunity. Things can happen. Stranger things have happened, but they're going to have a lot of hard work to do in order to make game number 2 go their way, and we'll find out if they can after this.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as we take a quick look at some moments from that last game, Scott, I mean, what can you say?
Well, I think the challengers have to cherish every moment they are on court with these champions, learn, oh, well, that stuff doesn't work at this level, and boy, that I didn't realize that could be a thing, coming from the waters. And then, of course, they'll have this video to look back on and learn from.
0-0-2.
Yeah, so hopefully for them, they can maybe get some more points on the board, but no matter what, it is an opportunity. Yeah, Lee getting up there. I mean, she's an athlete herself, and some people say that's kind of amazing, the mother-daughter duo. But they're both incredible pickleball athletes.
1-0-2.
Yeah, Lee, a top tennis player in college in the Carolinas, and Annalie, an excellent tennis player as a junior.
So real quick on that first serve, we got 2 points in a row. Last game, they got 8 points straight, changed servers, and then 9, 10, and 11 got finished out. Yeah, no way.
In addition to the tennis, Annalie was also quite a strong soccer player as a junior, and that tends to present itself with her excellent footwork on the court.
So, Lee Waters serves.
Nice low drive from Fuzeshi.
Side out.
They've got the ball in their hand. Let's see if they can get on the board.
Absolutely.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Yeah, I mean, it's, and again, they have hit hundreds of thousands of drops on the other side of the net. Murray, well, a strong player's only been playing for a few years.
Side out.
Yeah, and I would like to see Maloof and Fuzeshi driving those thirds. Again, those nerves are still there. Harder to hit a drop shot in. Drive a third and drop a fifth if you have to. Oh, that's too good.
Oh, yeah. What's nice is that serve, right? There's lots of different serves, so the choice to do that soft, high, deep serve.
4-0-1.
And then she just kind of put it down the line. Here's another one.
Yeah, I like it. Nice deep return. Watch for Lee Waters.
Yeah, I mean, and they almost don't have to communicate because they know each other so well. It's not split or cover or whatever. They just did it so naturally.
Yeah, we call that partner choreography, and they do it beautifully. The line was open. Just need a little topspin on that. Maybe keep that left hand on there.
Timeout, receivers. 6-0-1.
And there's our first timeout, Rusty.
Yeah, and so we'll see again a little bit different than the last game. It kind of kept them from getting any points at the beginning, but we'll see if some more changes can take place, because definitely that's going to have to happen if they can close this out.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
So as the receiving team just called their timeout, game number one, they rolled right through, 11 points. But this time they called a timeout at this 6-0. Anything, they're just trying to stop momentum, or you think they're thinking strategy, or what?
Well, I like that they called the timeout. I think they were really intimidated in the first game and not relaxed. They look a little bit more comfortable, and they say, hey, let's go talk it over. This is going to pay off big time for them when they get back to playing against opponents of similar level. Fire and ice.
Yeah. Well, and again,
Point.
Annalie's accuracy, her ability to, that wasn't even as down the line as she can be. Just you leave her that space and she's going to go there.
Nice counter from Maloof there.
Second serve.
The game's starting to slow down a little bit for them.
7-0-2.
Nope. Oh, good defense by. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the players at home can really learn from what I call an instigator shot from Annalie. She went into that with a 2-shot combo in mind and got back the easy put away.
Point.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, same thing there. Lee Waters wasn't necessarily looking for the winner on that. Just to get a pop-up from her opponents and let her partner put it away. That one drifted wide.
I mean, they just heat it up so fast. And here we are again at game match point 10-0.
10-0-2.
Lee Waters serves.
And there it is.
Point.
There it is, very quickly, 2 in a row, 11-0, 11-0, as the amazing Lee and Annalie Waters-Duro are going to be moving on through this progressive draw and try to once again claim gold with their signature ability. The mother-daughter high fives, the applause to the crowd. I appreciate how they appreciate the fans.
Yes, and I know that a lot of the applause was also for our challengers there. Fuzashi and Malouf handled themselves very well, and as I mentioned, when they get back to playing against competition they're accustomed to, they'll be better for it.
And we'll take a little look at some of the moments here. Yeah, that put away by Lee Waters. It's just, yeah, that was that moment when the 1-1 Lee comes across, Annalie covers just so beautifully.
It's like dance. They just partner so beautifully with each other.
Yeah, choreography is a great way to put it, Scott. There you see that victory moment, their appreciation again. And everybody, thank you Franklin X40 for their replay once again. Don't go anywhere because we have more action coming up from Zing Zang Championship Court here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville.
All right, I'm here with Molly. Molly, where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota, and I heard your parents kind of mentioning that you play pickleball. Tell me a little bit about your journey.
Yeah, I've been playing for about 2 years now. My mom got me into it, and now we've started travel and compete at tournaments. Yeah.
So did you come to visit for the U.S. Pickleball tournament?
Yeah, my whole family, my grandma, my aunt, my mom, we all come down to play in this tournament.
Oh, so you're playing in it, or we're watching?
Yes, we're playing. Yeah, I played today. Yeah.
You played today?
Yeah. I played singles, junior girls today, and I got silver. I also played junior girls doubles, and we got silver, and then bronze and mixed.
And what other accomplishments have you had in pickleball? Any other awards?
Yeah, we've medaled in a lot of local tournaments and quite a few out of state. Yeah.
And what is it like being out in Naples, Florida, coming from Minnesota?
It's really different to play outside. The wind and the sun are huge factors. We only play inside because it's so cold in the winter.
So it's different playing outside?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
What are the differences?
You have to factor in wind, and then with lobs in the sun. In Minnesota, it's really easy because you just get to play in the AC indoors. No, none of those factors apply.
So sweating in the hot sun, playing pickleball was a little different for you.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Florida, and I hope to see you next year.
Thank you.
Of course.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
glass? You need a glass?
Where's your wine?
Hey, let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's some cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Where are you from, Eric?
Chicago.
And what brought you here to the U.S. Open in pickleball? Are you playing today?
Oh, yeah.
You are playing?
Yeah.
What event?
4-0 singles.
And when did you start playing pickleball?
Actually, 2 years ago here in Florida. Yeah.
Who brought you into pickleball?
My dad. Started playing during COVID, and then I was like, dude, this is old man's game. And then he started beating me up. I didn't want to say, but yeah, it was. Then I started to love it. It's an awesome game.
And so now you're beating your dad in pickleball.
Almost.
He's
almost consistently. Not yet.
But he's still better than you.
By duper, no.
Oh, just a little bit.
I don't want to say it.
Okay, fair. Okay. Okay. So where are you originally from? I hear a little bit of an
Lithuania.
accent. Oh, wow.
I'm actually representing Team Lithuania, but yeah, we're all here. You're gonna see us all week.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, good luck to Lithuania this week.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready? Smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese! There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Emily is a Naples native. She's just coming in, checking out. So what made you come out today?
Honestly, I'm just in the neighborhood and we love when this event is on, so we just decided to pop by and little Rue Bear loves it.
Do you come every year?
We've only lived in the neighborhood about almost 2 years, so last year we came by and this year we came by. Yeah, so, and Rue, he just loves to be outside.
What do you love about having this event in your hometown, or where you live, I should say?
Honestly, it's a source of entertainment, and it's just a little social thing that we get to go out to, super casual and easy. So, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Emily.
Absolutely.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the? Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
So as we come back to Zing Zang Championship Court, I gotta tell you, I love saying that as we come back to Zing Zang Championship Court. Not just because it's fun to be here, not just because you get to see amazing play, but because of how historical and significant this place has been, Scott. And we are about to see one of the history makers, Simone Jardim, compete against singles. And I'm Rusty Howes from Pickleball Channel, and I'm excited to be here. Scott, thank you so much for joining me once again. Scott Fliegelman, if you guys don't know, top 10 in both doubles and singles in the senior thing. I know I might be embarrassing you, but he's the only one who's top 10 in both, right?
We'll see how things go these days. But
yeah.
I'm excited to see this singles match with Simone.
He's humble, but he's an amazing coach and athlete. And yeah, so we're going to see singles now. Because of the progressive draw, we switched from the women's doubles to singles. And so why don't you talk a little bit about what people might be seeing?
Simone is one of my heroes in the sport, a lot of yours as well. Singles, we're going to see some longer points than we've seen.
So there you can see the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships official store, the QR code, right? So it's exciting that wherever you are in the world, literally around the globe, you have a chance to get yourself some of this special merch. There's shirts and there's hoodies. There's a lot more than what you see on the screen, but we'll take a moment. We'll leave that up here so you can get out your phone or whatever device and get that QR code and go to kitchpickleball.com. That's where you can see it. And thank you to Kitch for supporting the U.S. Open for so many years. And as we come back and have a chance to talk a little bit more with Scott Fliegelman. Scott, I think got your headset worked out. That was my bad. I think I might have hit the mute button. So, everybody, again, take a look at that QR code. And when we're done all week long, we'll try to pop that up here and there. The official store for U.S. Open Pickleball Championships gear and apparel. So, Scott, as we were saying earlier a little bit, I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for being such a coach, a competitor, and a commentator as well. Simone Jardim, and so talk to you a little bit about the singles match that we're about to see.
Yeah, we've got a progressive draw going. They play one match of each event per day. As long as you win, you move on to the next day. So we've got Simone Jardim, the queen, the legend of the sport, back to playing singles. Some injuries in the last couple of years impacted her ability to play some singles, but what a beautiful player she is on the court. We're going to be looking to see a little bit of tennis, but if that's not working out for either player, they're going to be hitting some third shot drops, coming in and getting to the net. Should be really exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing the challenger Kristen Kopp out there as well.
Yeah, and so again, we have every year there's new players who find themselves playing here on Zing Zang Court for the first time. And again, I don't know how much you're familiar with her game in particular as that up-and-comer, but obviously Simone, as you have seen her time and time again, her competitiveness, her ability to not get frazzled on this court. As singles is different than doubles, so what insight can you potentially give who's someone who plays both singles and doubles on maybe some of the key differences?
Yeah, these players that we're going to see, most, if not all of them, have significant tennis backgrounds, Division I, at tennis and such. It's rare to see the pure pickleball player. In doubles, that all-around pickleball skill comes out a little bit more. So I know Kristen Kopp has a significant tennis background. We'll see Sophia Sewing and Megan Fudge later this week. These are excellent pickleball players coming from tennis. Lots of ground strokes, but I think the player who takes over the non-volley zone first is going to win.
Yeah, so to that end, I think, again, this place, as you can see, sort of Simone over our shoulder, kind of getting ready to warm up. What has to change when you play on Zing Zang Championship Court? A number of people have said that there is something different about being here with the fans versus being kind of out in the field. How does that come into play? And as somebody who's competed here yourself, what kind of goes through your head, or what has to be different?
Sure, it's a huge advantage for Simone. She's been on Zing Zang Championship Court dozens of times. She'll be very at home. The crowd will be behind her.
For sure, she is the hometown favorite.
Yeah, Kopp is very likely new to this environment. But in singles, she'll have a chance to hit some balls and get some things in play. I think she'll settle in quickly, and hopefully we'll have a good match.
Yeah, and again, that's Simone's brother, who I think is warming her up as well. It's like we have all the Brazilian faction who's coming in, Jaime Oncines, and they kind of competed yesterday as a doubles team. But again, some of the key difference strategically, somebody who maybe has not played singles and is thinking about, maybe, most people come into pickleball, they heard about it, it's open play, they're playing doubles, and but someone who's considering singles, what might they, actually, as we come back here, Simone showing her warm-up, what are some unique things about her singles game, perhaps?
Again, she started off in pickleball with that pedigree coming from tennis, a Brazilian star and a U.S. collegiate star. The ground strokes are impeccable. If the approach shot from her opponent is not perfect, Simone's going to pass on that. And if she can find a short ball to attack and come on in, she'll get to the net and she'll put away her volleys.
Well, and that's, I think, something that you are definitely seeing. Years and years and years ago, people didn't really come up to the net much in singles pickleball, but now they are covering that whole court, and sometimes they're even up at the net, especially some of the young guns. They're able to cover the whole court, but that timing of when to come up, it seems even more critical in singles, right?
Yeah, and in the men's game, you will see them return and run. They'll return and follow their shots in. In the women's game, just because of the smaller stature, they can't cover the passing shots quite as well as the women.
So, again, thank you for being here, for your insights. Ladies and gentlemen, it is different. If you haven't seen singles, get ready, because it can be pretty exciting. And, Scott, it's been great to have you here. Everybody, this progressive draw, if you're just joining us, we just had the women's doubles, Agassi-Waters and Lee Waters, pretty quickly, 11-0, 11-0, 2 in a row, did that. And they'll be continuing. Anna Lee is not competing in singles at this tournament. But we have upcoming singles later on in the day. We will be seeing the men's and as mixed as well, going through the progressive draw. Scott, just in case someone's not familiar, how's this progressive draw actually work?
So they, instead of playing an entire draw in one day, the pros will play up to one match in each of their events. So if they're playing gender doubles, they'll play a match. If they win, they'll play the next round the next day.
Yeah, well, and talk about the next day. Tomorrow, starting at 12 Eastern, we are going to be continuing, but the CBS Sports Network will be at 12 o'clock. So 12 o'clock Eastern, you are going to be watching Agassi-Waters and Andre Agassi compete in doubles for the first time ever. An amazing champions. And also stay tuned, because later today, around approximately 2 o'clock-ish, there's going to be a press conference. So Anna Lee and Andre are going to be taking some questions, and we're going to have fun with it, because We're going to let everybody here in Zing Zang Championship Court participate. They're going to be able to hear those questions, and that's going to be a special opportunity as well. And so a lot of things happening today. Don't go anywhere, whether it's gameplay or press conferences. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. We'll be back in a moment.
So how did you get involved with playing pickleball?
My dad, he's been playing for about 10 years, and I was a tennis player, and then he slowly converted me to a pickle player.
And how did you reach to this level of being here today?
Just through good family, good friends helping me out, and then I started coaching pickleball, and then slowly just was around it more, and then just met good people to help me out get better.
What's your favorite memory of playing pickleball with you and your dad together?
I think it's about to be made. Hopefully it hasn't happened yet, so hopefully right now. Yep.
There we go. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Liam, tell me how you like to hold your pickleball rack.
So for me personally, I hold it continental or semi-western coming from table tennis. So I like to flick the ball, or I like to hit a flip, like one of our greatest champions in pickleball history, the OG Kyle Yates.
Okay. There we go, Kyle Yates. Nice little shout out. What do you like about Kyle Yates?
So I'm actually really good friends with Kyle Yates. I've known him for the last couple years. I've become friends with him through Danny Warfel, who also happens to be playing, who's also an MPL player. So what I like about him is I like his character on the court. I like his demeanor. I like what he stands for as a pickleball player.
And where are you from?
I'm from Miami, Florida, so representing the 305, 305 hasta que me muero.
And what's been your favorite part about this tournament so far?
So I came last year and I didn't get to experience it. I got to experience Zing Zang Championship Court last year, but it's more exciting this year. Actually getting to carry a paddle and carry a bag, no matter what. Representing my team, representing Gearbox, the best team ever. I'm sorry Yola, I'm sorry any other brands. There's only one brand for me and that's Gearbox, and it's the opportunity to represent the giant gear right here, that white gear.
There we go. Thank you so much.
You got
Good
it.
luck this week.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Evan, how did you get into pickleball?
So my mom found it in our neighborhood because they opened a court and we decided to go there and have fun, and then we never really stopped playing.
And who is your favorite person to play pickleball with?
However, that's not my mom. Probably a junior named Andrew Angulo. I like playing with him, he's fun.
Where are you originally from, Evan?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
And what does it mean for you to be in beautiful Naples, Florida for this championship?
A lot. It's really pretty, nice. I have a nice house that we're renting, so it's all nice.
Do you want to bring pickleball all the way through?
Probably, yeah, definitely.
And what's been your favorite part about getting involved in pickleball?
The vacation part, because I play almost every day at home, so when it's just on the court, it's not as special, but it's because it just reminds me of home. But it's when you realize you're not at home, that's what makes it really special to me.
Well, you kind of look like a pro. I mean, look at this outfit we got going on here. We got the matching white on white. We got the light blue sleeves here. I see the blue theme you got going. I think this kid is definitely going to go pro. What do you think, Evan?
Maybe not.
What was the thought process when you were picking out your outfit this morning?
Yawn. I was very tired. It was hard to decide.
Well, I think this kid looks like a pro.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course, Evan.
Good to meet you.
Good luck. Good to meet you.
So as we come back with this view, this is a big banner of USOP National Pickleball Center. There's going to be a USOP Pickleball Academy, some training. I mean, there's so many courts here, Scott, that there's so many lessons that are taking place. It's really quite amazing. But what we're about to see is this singles match coming up, as you see there on the graphic. Simone Jardim and Kristen Kopp. You had a chance to learn a little bit about Kristen, Scott, so why don't you share that?
Sure. Kristen is in the gray colored dress. She's playing her first pro tournament. She got a victory yesterday in singles.
Simone Jardim.
So there was a little bit of a cutout recently. Share that back part again about Kristen Kopp, please.
Yeah, Kristen's enjoying her first pro tournament and got a win yesterday, and her second round match is on Zing Zang Championship Court in a match she's going to remember forever. Hopefully, she can extend it and push Simone. Simone's a strong favorite in this match. Her consistency in ground strokes and really her comfort level here on Zing Zang Championship Court is definitely going to be an advantage for Simone. And speaking with Kristen, she's understandably a little nervous, but singles gives her a chance to hit some balls and settle in. Doubles a little more finesse. It's a little trickier with the nerves.
Yeah, I mean, again, everybody has a first tournament, but holy cow, to have a first tournament be the U.S. Open and find yourself here so quickly, that's not that common.
It's not that common, and not unlike our previous match, the doubles against the Waters. Those challengers, Maloof and Fazaisi, are going to have an incredible memory and be able to look back on the broadcast and learn some things. And at the very least, Kristen Kopp will have that experience going forward.
Yeah, and for sure, what an experience it is. Again, time and time and time again, whether it's Simone, a GOAT, whether it's Anna Lee, or whether it's the newcomers, some of the juniors we had this weekend, they talk about how special of an experience it is to kind of be here at the Open, to be here on Zing Zang Championship Court. And I guess we'll take that moment to say thank you once again to Zing Zang. They've been here since the very beginning. Depending on the camera angle you see there, you got Naples, Marco Island, and Everglades printed out on the court. For Collier County to invest in this community, to invest in this way, this shade structure. And I think people ask me where I'm from. I'm in the Los Angeles area, Glendale, California. Shout out to all the Glendale pickleball folks. But we're close to 400,000 people, and there's no permanent pickleball courts. And between Glendale, Burbank, and Pasadena, you have over 1 million people. And this facility here, I think, has more permanent pickleball courts than almost all of LA County. It's amazing. It is such a fortunate blessing for anyone in Florida to be able to come to this place. But today, you can come to this place and see some pro pickleball action, which we're about to see commence. As our referee notes Kristen Kopp, who's bouncing the ball right now, getting ready to serve. If you're new and you don't know this icon in the support and the green skirt in the back, that is Simone Jardim. And we'll see how this plays out.
Game 1, time in 0-0-2. Point.
Well, that'll help ease some nerves for Kopp to get on the board right away.
Yeah.
1-0. Side out.
And Rusty, as I mentioned in the opening, in the men's singles that we'll be seeing later this week, later today as well, the men will usually return serve and approach the non-volley zone right away. The women tend to stay back and engage in a little bit of sparring, and then they come in when they see a good opportunity like this one. Kopp got the ball that she wanted, just was unable to find the court.
So we got 1-1 as Jardim serves to Kopp.
And there she goes.
Yeah, nice angle.
Kopp gets the serve back, and she'll serve from the outside at 1-1.
Is that back and forth we're talking about? Oh.
Side out.
Close ball. Kopp's really starting to groove that forehand. She looks pretty comfortable on that side. A little less comfortable approaching the net.
Okay, coming back, Jardim serves again.
Side out. One. Side out.
All right, with another side out. That back and forth with no points scored.
1-1. Side out.
All right, another side out.
Kopp really wants to go for a deep serve here. It's a little bit different than in doubles. Even if she misses a couple long, that's got to be in the budget for singles.
She comes up to the net. She gets it. Nicely played.
Kopp cracks a little smile there. It looks like she's starting to relax. And
quick replay moment here.
Yeah, very athletic player. Covers that court really well.
Serves again in the middle of the point. Nice.
Side out.
Kind of shuffling backwards a little bit there, almost on that last one.
Yeah, and Simone forced her hand with the depth on those ground strokes. This is a game that Simone really enjoys playing, this kind of long, drawn-out ground stroke rally. She'll only come forward when she sees the right opportunity. Like now.
Oh.
Very savvy.
Yeah. Well, just the touch and the angle at the same time with a quick look at that.
2-2.
Yeah, terrific split step. Excellent footwork from Simone.
And she's really coming under that ball.
Side out.
Bit of a difference from tennis players watching. That two-handed backhand topspin volley. We don't see quite as much in tennis, but really important when playing with the plastic ball and pickle.
Side out.
Kopp looks to go, sails long. You said she did, Kristen Kopp did some tennis from Hawaii, you said?
Originally from Honolulu.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And did, so she, again, up there. Simone's creating a little barrier there so we don't chase the ball.
Chief cook and bottle washer.
She's like, I'm a local.
Yeah.
In many ways, this is her court. I think of all the players who've played here, the local fans see this as her home court advantage for sure.
I think we'll be seeing gradually more and more of Simone up at the non-volley zone. I think that's where she can control the court, use her height and reach, and she's very crafty up there.
3-2.
So 3-2 serve.
Point.
I think there was a moment real quick she kind of looked down. I thought she might have faulted or not, but then
she was a little concerned about her feet, but I'm sure the referee will let her know if she's
4-2. Point.
So 3, 4, 5 quick points in a row.
Timeout receiver, 5-2.
I was going to say, they began to kind of, after a little bit of cat and mouse back and forth for the first few service interchanges, when Jardine puts 3 points on the board quickly, it was time for Kristen Kopp to take a timeout, and we'll see if she can kind of keep hanging in there and have this swing her way after this.
Powered by Margaritaville are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. By Arnicare, now available in a roll-on. You can find it at CVS. Roll the pain away. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 11th to 18th, 2026.
With a quick look there at Kristen Kopp, who just called that timeout. Again, moved along, I think, as you said, that helps. She got the first point of the game. And but ultimately, Jardine's starting to pull away a little bit. So So we'll see if she can hang in there again. For being the very first tournament and first time here on Zing Zang Championship Court, I think she's holding pretty well.
5-2.
Again, about to serve. Icon in the sports, Moni Jardim, serve. Oh!
Excellent effort from Cobb. Simone comes up to check on her. The crowd gives her a really warm embrace for the effort.
Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Aslan.
Pretty sure Simone saved her on that one ball.
Yeah.
Looked like it was drifting a little wide.
6-2.
And then after that sort of dive, got the ball in, but just couldn't get back up. Oh.
Point.
Kristen Kopp with a little applause on her paddle, recognizing how nice that last shot at the baseline was.
7-2.
And it's called long by Simone. Kopp took a quick look at the referee.
Call stands.
And the call stands. 8-2 serving from the even court.
8-2.
That ball sails just a little wide.
And the serve comes back to Kristen Kopp with a 6-point deficit. We'll look at that Franklin X40 replay quickly. Yeah.
Not much of a breeze in here. Kind of perfect playing conditions.
Kopp serves and her return, her third goes long. Bringing the serve back to Jardim. 3 points away from game number 1.
8-2.
Oh, there she is, man. Her hustle, she's going for it. That's the second time she's kind of dove on the pavement. Reminds me of Chris Miller, who's diving on concrete, or Rob Cassidy. You don't see that a lot.
Just a terrific roll backhand volley from Simone. She bends her knees beautifully and rolls over that ball.
Nine two.
This little drop of applause from the crowds.
Kopp lacks the pace on her passing shots of Jardim, but she leveraged the non-volley zone there to assist her. If you can get that ball to bounce, you don't need to blow it by them.
2-9.
So another chance to put some points on the board and stay in this game. There you go. Can't quite get it over.
Right out.
Another replay moment here.
She really had her on a string. Kopp makes her hit one more ball. This money had to put in play, and she does. Opens up a lot of court, and behind you.
Yeah, that's so hard when you're sort of off balance there like that. And so very quickly, again, we are here at 10-2, but the receiver calls a timeout, and we'll see. We've seen comebacks before. She's definitely a fighter. We can see she's working hard, but we'll see what happens in just a moment.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
So you see a look there, Kristen Kopp having conversation, trying to figure out how can I change this. Scott, she's got a lot of work to do.
She does. I really think it's a great sign that she is not showing a lot of nerves. These 2 timeout calls are excellent. She's in the rhythm of the match. She gets over to chat with her coach, get back out there with a couple of ideas. Simone does seem to be really settled in and finding her game, so Kopp's got quite a challenge on her hands.
Time in, 10-2.
And game point serve.
Sails a little long.
A little long outside the corner. Game number 2 goes to Simone Jardim, score of 11-2. Game number 1, a score of 11-2. One last look here. A little bit of a aerial background of the U.S. Open. And again, pickleball, we do 2 out of 3. And so there's one more in order for Jardim to claim it. We've seen a few games go to 3 so far this week. And certainly Kristen Kopp's hoping that her story can be the same.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper? Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go eat. Grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
There, the numbers pretty straightforward. 11-2. Jardim serves at the beginning of game number 2 here.
Point.
And right away with a point on the board.
We were at 2-2 in game 1, and Jardim has really found her game since then. Seems to be on quite a roll.
Point.
Yeah, and then game number 1 kind of started out a little bit of back and forth, and then she got 6 points in a row, and then next time she got the ball, 2 more points and it was over. Right now with 2 points right away. This little drop and then,
That's a sign of Jardim's comfort in this match. That's not a play she would normally do, but she felt, Kopp is a shorter opponent, and if she can get her into the net a little off balance, there's a lot of open court.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. Again, it can be demoralizing, and all the week long we've been saying, do you call it a 4-0? How many points does someone get before you call a timeout?
I think this is the one. If she loses, she'll take another timeout.
And they do get 2 per game. Nope, timer sends the ball back.
Let's take a look at Simone's open stance serve. She does this to really recruit her torso and get the torque behind that serve. That's how she gets that pace and spin.
Yeah, we'll see maybe on the next serve we can have that wide shot. That'd be interesting to see. There she comes forward and finishes it going back across that angle, right in the corner. Is there 6-0? We're now at 7-0.
A very controlled approach shot from Simone there. Kopp's not sure which way to go, so Simone's just looking to get her off balance and challenge her to hit a passing shot.
There you go into the corner. Jardine keeps it in play.
Bad luck. I think she had some open court there.
Yeah. So very quickly we find ourselves here at 8-0. It's a little replay moment. Let's see if we can see that little pop on the net. Yeah, ends up just going wide. There it is.
She missed it.
Side out.
Sometimes when you have too many choices, you don't pick any of them.
Yeah,
just
so
goes a little wide.
Kirsten Kopp thankful for that side out, but 8 points in the hole.
Side out.
Just 3 hits there in that point. He ends up going wide. You can see some of her frustration. But ultimately, again, what do you do when you're playing someone who has so much experience and so many shots in her arsenal? There was that serve you're talking about.
Point.
So we're at 9. 2 points away from closing out this match and for Simone to be able to progress throughout the draw. In 10, we find ourselves game and match point coming up.
You can see how the court looks a little wider for Jardim because she's using topspin to get that ball to dip a little bit more. Kopp could benefit from a little bit more topspin on her passing shots.
All right, so with that, at 10, right on the threshold of the match going to Jardim, Kopp takes a timeout. And we have seen crazier comebacks before. Maybe it'll happen again.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang, enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
So with a shot there, newcomer Kristen Kopp, and has been finding herself surprisingly. I think sometimes people come here, they're like, oh my goodness, I'm on championship court. And with a game and match point serve by Jardim. And there it is.
Point game, match.
So well done. A lot, again, as you said, hopefully this experience does not frustrate Kristen too much and it spurs her on to more pickleball and to find herself with the crowd giving other cheers again. Simone truly is the hometown favorite. And she finds herself moving on and to see if maybe once again she can claim gold in singles here at the U.S. Open. Everyone, we have more to come. As we said, this progressive draw, we're going to be seeing different matches throughout the day. And we're going to have a press conference with Andre Agassi and Agassi-Waters in a little bit over an hour. And, stay tuned. We're going to take another couple moments here and look at that last match. Scott, what are you seeing there?
Yeah, I see some more topspin from Simone. That's why that ball dips when it goes cross court like that. So, and Kopp's looking back on this, no better strokes to emulate than the queen, Simone.
Yeah, with that strong, resounding victory there, 11-2, 11-0. she's just going to close it out. But as I was saying earlier, there's going to be a press conference. We're going to get Andre Agassi and Agassi-Waters here out on championship court so that anybody who's in the arena can hear these questions. We'll have the media here. I'll take a moment to try to get folks involved a little bit and hear about this historic thing. You know, we have this amazing one-of-a-kind tennis legends who's chosen to partner, and actually this is, if people don't know it, we'll talk about it during the conference, but this is a player-initiated team-up. You know, a lot of times in sports, different events and organizations will try to do something, but Annalie and Andre kind of did this on their own, and to have them coming here, we'll hear a little bit more about what their choices were, what they're looking forward to, and have history made once again. Over and over and over, Scott, history has been made here at Zing Zang Championship Court. You've been a part of it, and we're excited to be able to bring that to everybody wherever you are. So, Scott, talking a little bit, when you think about the U.S. Open, you think about history being made, what are some of the things that kind of come to mind real quick? There's the details before that. About 1:45 is when that press conference will start. But yes, Scott, history being made.
Sure, I'm grateful to Andre for participating, grateful to Annalie for her contributions to the sport. This is my 5th year here at the U.S. Open, and it just gets bigger and better. It's my favorite tournament of the year. I'm midway through my week. Looking forward to a couple of more battles in Senior Pro later this week.
Yeah, so, you know, again, like you said, kind of history has been made so many times here. And, again, Andre and Annalie, very different stories, but now coming together with a similar story of pickleball here at the Zing Zang Championship Court. The crowd sort of moving around, kind of people getting ready. Once again, we want to share that U.S. Open Pickleball Championships official store, the only place you can kind of online find the U.S. Open branded gear. There's a QR code there. Pick up your phone, turn on the camera app if you're not familiar, and boop, boop, you should get a little URL to take you to a website where you can, wherever you are in the world, you can get yourself some U.S. Open Pickleball Championship swag and apparel, clothes, lots of stuff here. Scott, you know, we got our U.S. Open shirts on right now as a part of the broadcast, and you know, they got the pro shop. Have you seen any of the vendor stuff? I remember years and years ago, I think I saw you kind of in the vendor tent, but your career has changed, and a lot of vendors here. What's great about this facility and this place?
Well, now there's a gorgeous, full, facility pro shop with some amazing gear in there. Great paddles and vendors walking through the expo. Lots of cool stuff. Rusty, I'm noticing a little rain coming down right now. We are in South Florida, and my first year here during a rain break. I got a chance to get a feel for the community vibe, the welcoming, warm vibe that you get. A couple of folks invited me under their tent. I got to know them. Jim and Yvonne Hackenberg, Hall of Famers.
Oh, there you go. Those are some great people to invite you.
Introduced me to a bunch of now excellent friends, and it's just part of pickleball. Nobody runs to their cars. They head under the tents and meet new friends.
Yeah, so I'll do it here. Special shout out to the Hackenbergs. Yeah, both Hall of Famers, and I think was maybe 2 years ago, Jim got 5 golds here at the Open because of the way the brackets were enabled. And out of Michigan, actually, Simone Jardim, talking about Michigan, she was the tennis coach there at Michigan State, and so familiar with the Hackenbergs in Michigan, and so many of the great people who made history and who helped to grow sport all throughout the Midwest. So yeah, we are feeling that. You can see even in the shot, there's a little umbrella in the corner. This shade structure is amazing, but it is a shade structure. What's sort of nice about it is it's kind of a mesh. It allows the wind and the breeze to still flow, but what that does mean is it's not waterproof. And so the rain is kind of coming through a little bit more. And so, but we're still here. We'll hang here as long as we can. Sometimes it blows over very quickly, and we'll kind of keep you guys posted. So Scott, out there on the field right now, there's some courts that are getting shut down. And as a player, a competitor, before we get shut down, I guess, hopefully we won't. But, what happens when you're in this position and your day gets interrupted a little bit by weather? Not just rain, there's lots of things that can interrupt, but go ahead.
Sure, if you're on court right now and you're losing, this is a welcome break. And if you happen to be winning, you need to take it in stride. Try to make some mental notes about what's been working, and then go take care of your body. It may be a time to get some calories in. Looks like it's going to rain for a little bit. It's nice to be grateful for an actual lunch that's hard to do when you're playing match after match after match. But yeah, if you're losing at this point, you need to maybe go back to the drawing board, chat with a coach, a confidant, and figure out what you're going to do to turn the tables after the rain delay.
Yeah, well, so we will see what happens after the rain delay. It does look like there's been enough that the courts are now wet enough that they will have to dry off, you know, for certain, for safety. We've seen some crazy things over the years, people playing in the snow and people playing in downpour rain. They love pickleball that much, but when it comes to a competition and a tournament, the courts get a little slick like this. You have to stop play until it's safe again until it's dried off. And so stay tuned. You know, we will be back. There's a lot of other things throughout the day. It is Florida. The weather can change quickly. We've had this happen before. So don't go anywhere. You can keep an eye on the feed. We'll leave it on here for a little while and come back to you as soon as we can.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number one is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best. Because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
I see you guys just won. What event were you guys in?
I was in juniors, mixed, doubles, and singles.
I was in the 13 to 15 girls doubles and 13 to 14 girls singles.
Same thing.
And what was your favorite part about competing in this championship?
My favorite part was probably playing on center court for my gold match in mix, and just the atmosphere. All the refs, they're so nice, and it's so fun having a ref for each match, and just meeting my friends and like playing around with them.
What about for you?
I'd say, yeah, playing on center court was actually so cool, and I just liked meeting a bunch of juniors who I've never seen before and watching all that skill at a very young age.
So do you guys play together for fun the most?
Yeah, because we both live in Chicago or around Chicago, so we always train with each other.
So. Who's your coach?
Well, my coach is my dad, so.
Same, my dad.
So both of your dads coach you guys together for the double event?
Yep.
And what has been your favorite memory playing together?
Well, we didn't play together in this tournament, which I wish we could, but we have played in the past together, and it's just so much fun because she's like my pickleball bestie, so it's just so much fun playing with her because it just like, instead of like getting down on each other like other partners do, we just pump each other up, and it's so much fun.
Yeah. I love her energy because the friendship is real.
The friendship is real. I love that. And you said that your favorite part also was playing with referees. Mm-hmm. So what's kind of been that difference playing pickleball with a referee?
It's like, I guess, easier, so if I forget the score, or they can keep track of the score because I'm not the best at keeping track of the score, and it just, I guess, easier, so like you could appeal shots and all that stuff.
Yeah, I feel like the refs kind of slow the game down because in pickleball, when you get momentum, then the opponent can like really run. So when they call the score, they kind of take a pause, so that kind of mentally helps me slow down.
And what has it been like being in this beautiful city of Naples, Florida?
It is really hot, but it's so nice. The courts are really nice. There's basically everything. It's so pretty here.
Yeah, being in Chicago, we play indoors a lot, so the wind and the sun and the heat, it's all kind of new, but I like it.
Awesome, congratulations, girls.
Thank you.
Of course.
Unbreakable.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I'm here with Valentina. Where are you from, Valentina?
I'm from Maryland.
And what brings you to the U.S. Pickleball Championship?
So I have an Instagram, right? And we found out because we were just like on social media and stuff, and I was finding a mixed doubles partner, and I saw Rocco over there playing, and we knew that the U.S. Open was coming up, so we tried to partner up, but he already had a partner, so I had to find a new one, and that's kind of how it started and stuff. Yeah.
So Rocco's your partner now?
Yes.
And where is Rocco right now?
He's over there playing right now.
And you guys play in doubles. Do you play single too?
I played singles today, but I got eliminated in quarterfinals. We don't talk about that though.
And your dad is your coach.
Yes.
How did that begin?
Well, I actually already play tennis, but I've been playing tennis for 4 years, and it started in COVID and stuff, and we were bored, and my dad we were just watching tennis and stuff, so we started playing. And that's kind of how it, went.
Do you beat him at all?
I do. I beat him in tennis, but not in pickleball. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, so you're better at tennis and he's better at pickleball?
Yeah.
That's why he coaches you in pickleball. You coach him in tennis?
Yeah, I do.
Well, thank you so much and good luck this weekend.
Of course, thank you.
Of course.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the? Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
All right, everybody. In just a second, it looks like we are not live in the room yet. We will be coming to you with the press conference with Andre Agassi and Agassi-Waters, making sure we're getting everything organized. Just stay tuned, and we'll be back in a moment. One more time in the Zing Zang Championship Court. Everybody, we're getting close. Hang in there. Yeah, a little round of applause as we get ready to go live for more history to be made here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. We're testing out our microphones. We're almost there. Stay tuned, and we'll be back in a second. Welcome, everybody. We're here at Zing Zang Championship Court at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. The stands are full because we have some special stuff happening. I'm joined with Ben Weinberg, the tournament director. A lot of hard work already this week, and today's special as well. Ben, you wanted to share something with the crowd out there online as well as the crowd here.
Absolutely. Guys, we are so thrilled. The 2025 Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships has been upon us for the last several days. We have seen records with the juniors at the Yola Junior Championships. We saw incredible amateur play, senior mixed split age pro play, and it's going to continue, and we're not going to have any rain. So we are super excited today. As you guys know, we have Agassi-Waters and Andre Agassi. They're going to be playing together. It's special for all sorts of reasons. We are thrilled for them. We can't wait to see it. And as we've been waiting, I've been hearing them talking strategy, which is just fantastic. So I won't tell you their opponents what they're saying. But we'd like to welcome Agassi-Waters and Andre Agassi to the stage. And we're going to kick off in a second.
Oh, thank you, Andre.
So if I'm still here talking to the world, what we're going to do for everybody, we're going to do a little Phil Donahue. So there's going to be opportunity. They're mic'd up so some of the media can hear what they're saying, but hopefully you guys will also be able to hear the answers. And for you guys in the press, we'll come around. I'll bring the mic from you. You'll talk into this mic so that everybody can hear these great questions and have this historic moment take place. So I'll kind of start off a little bit. One more round of applause for these two amazing athletes. So real quick, either one of you can take this. We've had a couple of great questions. So the U.S. Open has been very significant in your life and in your story, right? And so many amazing athletes have had their start here. It's Ben Johns and Simone. There's history being made. And so we'll lead off with you, actually, Andre. To come to this historic event, actually, you can leave that there. I'll bring the mic to you. Those are for the other media ones. We want everybody in the world to hear. So the decision to come here, the first major tournament, to actually compete with one of the number one, arguably, pickleball player in the world. What's special about this is this wasn't an event-led thing. This is a player-initiated team-up. So why don't you share a little bit what you're excited about this team-up?
When Agassi-Waters asked you to play...
You talk to yourself.
Oh, I do have a mic on. Nice. I got to remember to take that off later.
Yeah, before you play.
Especially tomorrow, you know. When Agassi-Waters asks you to do anything, you say yes, because that's how much I respect what she's managed to do in this great game that has added to my life. So I couldn't say no. I've watched so much on television. I play it, a lot for me based on the balance of my life. But to see it live and to see the interactions and to see sort of the culture of all you guys, the fans, right? But I mean, no disrespect. I thought the energy would be higher in the first match. Yeah, you got a high bar to clear. I expect a lot from you. So no, but I'm thrilled because there's some things I do pretty okay in this game. Other things kind of make me little nervous. But that's where I get to count on the greatest player ever to cover for that, so it's perfect.
So I guess going to you as well, Annalie.
Yeah, for sure. Well, my pickleball journey at the U.S. Open, I don't know if you know this, Andre, but when I was 11, I played with my grandfather in an event here. So big turnaround, 7 years later, here I am playing with Andre Agassi, which is pretty crazy. So I'm just kind of excited.
Let the record state I'm not a grandfather.
But I'm just really excited to go out here and have some fun. Andre, I know he says he's skeptical about certain parts of his game, but I've seen him play, and I think everybody's going to be pretty surprised how good Andre is. So I'm just excited to kind of be here and be a part of it. I'm also just excited that U.S. Open's the biggest pickleball tournament in the world. To be able to do this with Andre, I think we're excited to kind of help grow the sport. We're out here to win it, obviously, but we're hoping that our partnership together can kind of help grow things. And just by being at this tournament, I've seen this tournament grow year after year, and now it's kind of crazy how many people there are here and how many spectators who love pickleball and people playing in the event. So it's just great to see, and I'm excited to have a big role in it this year.
All right, our first question from the press here.
Hello, I'm Bailey Smith. I'm with Gulf Coast News, ABC 7 and NBC2 here in Southwest Florida. Hello, guys. Welcome. We're so excited about this. But you guys seem like you have great chemistry together here. How would you describe it on the court, and how do your strengths really come together when playing with each other?
Well, I'll let Annalie do all the analytics because she has a little more data than I have. I'll just tell you quickly what I needed before I sort of said, okay, I'll jump into the fire. I needed her to see me firsthand and to tell me that she knows what she's dealing with, and if she's comfortable, then I'm comfortable. So I asked her if I could come to Florida and just play with her a couple times, and then if we're done and she says, yeah, let's go for it, I'm in.
I actually scouted Andre on YouTube before I asked him to play. So I knew he was good enough, but he wanted to make sure, so we practiced together. And as far as Andre said on like the analytical side, we both play very aggressive, and I think in mixed doubles, that's usually the team who wins is the team that's being very aggressive but also very controlled. And I felt like in our practice matches we were doing that. So I'm hoping we can continue to do that this week.
All right, another question here.
Andre, Annalise, Zach Oliveri, Wink News. First off, welcome to Southwest Florida for both of you. And now, Annalise, you talked about a little bit there, the magnitude of this pairing for the growth of the sport. How do you feel like this pairing kind of amplifies the attention and the eyes to pickleball?
For sure, Andre and I kind of said we've noticed the last couple years that the tennis players and the pickleball players like to argue and try to fight over which sport's better, and we just believe both sports can coexist. So we kind of thought us playing together would kind of settle that down and just say, hey, pickleball and tennis can kind of coexist together. And we're hoping pickleball fans and tennis fans and just, I guess, fans of Andre and myself in general just tune in and watch us play, and maybe we get one person who's never played pickleball or thought it was a joke to go out and try it for the first time. And Andre and I both like to say when you try pickleball for the first time, you immediately get hooked. It's just getting them out there. That's sometimes a struggle. So just hoping to get more eyes on the sport and people get out there and play for the first time.
All right, another question here.
Hi, Dan DeLuca from the Fort Myers News Press and Naples Daily News. Andre, as somebody who had a lot of success, obviously, as an 18-year-old pro, what are your impressions of Annalie at that same age, and do you see any similarities in her playing style and your playing style back when you were a teenager?
Yeah. Well, first of all, the aggression side of it, I got to see firsthand. So, I mean, we were like kicking some butt, together on the same side, and I'm like, do you mind if I just feel it from the other side, just because sometimes it's important to humble yourself and let somebody beat the heck out of you, right? So I played against her and got to appreciate it from that side. So I mean, what she does out there is remarkable. I know pickle it has a long history in the sense of its origin, but in the sense of its growth, it's sort of, even though it's tens of millions of people, it's still, in my opinion, at its infancy. For her to be 18 and to have separated herself from the field with that kind of distance for this period of time, and to do it in the manner that she's done it, with everybody, nipping at the heels and trying to, using her as a barometer, and to watch her do it with style, with grace, with competitiveness, I mean, that's all signs of just somebody who's just great at what they do. So to be next to it, I'm a curious person. I'll go into any field and respect the person that does it the best, and to actually be out there sort of helping, trying to participate is an incredible feeling for me.
All right, another question.
And Annalie, I know you said you saw Andre on YouTube, but now that you've seen him in person on
Yes.
the pickleball court, what are some of his strengths you think in the game? And then on the other side, I'm not going to say weaknesses, but what are maybe some areas for improvement that you see?
Yeah, for sure.
Our opponents are listening.
No, I
right
know.
now,
Trust me. I'm going to keep this very broad. Andre's good at everything, can hit every shot. I just feel like Andre, some tennis players, when they come over, they get the tennis shots quicker, but then it takes them a longer time to kind of learn more of the nuanced pickleball shots. But in my opinion, Andre has done a really good job in a short amount of time of learning kind of the nuanced shots in pickleball. So I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, he can't dink, whatever. And I'm like, no, like Andre can dink. So I'm curious to see how we play in the tournament, but what I've seen so far in practice is he's very good at the tennis-y shots, but he's also very good at the pickleball shots. But I'm not going to get into forehand, backhand specifics right now. After the tournament, I can get into that, but not right now.
So I'll interpret that. Annalie is saying she hopes I don't just absolutely fall to pieces with nerves. If I can just avoid that, she's happier.
We have another question back here again.
All right, so obviously, Andre, you've played at the highest level. So what are your thoughts so far on the atmosphere here at the Pickleball Championship and of all of these fans in Naples, and how excited are you to play in front of them?
No, I'm terribly excited. I mean, like, don't take this wrong. Like, playing in front of you guys don't make me nervous. You're what I counted on my whole life. So, I'm like, we're in this together. We're in this together.
Hey, Andre over here. Andre, to your right, back row.
Okay.
How you doing? Annalie, good to see you again. Dave Ben, CBS Sports. It'll be a pleasure to call your match tomorrow. I actually went back last night and rewatched your 60 Minutes Australia piece, which was fantastic. And you talked in there a little bit about, the fear of failing and all those things, and how you've overcome that over your career. How does, switching and coming out on this stage, how does that pressure compare with, playing in the French Open, playing in the Australian Open?
Well, I mean, when you've done something your whole life, you know where to direct your blood pressure. I mean, if anybody tells you they're not nervous, they're telling you they don't care, right? So my whole life I've spent being nervous, but I've also had one outlet to deal with my nerves, which is sort of more of a physical one on the tennis court. So you can kind of hit yourself through a lot of those early jitters. Here it's a little different. I haven't quite figured out the cabinet to stick my blood pressure in, you know what I'm saying? But I hopefully will find a place on the shelf to put that. But honestly, it's like, if it matters to you, it matters. And while I was playing on some of the biggest stages, sometimes, I hate to admit it, there were times in my career where I wasn't nervous because I didn't care. And it's like, I'm not there anymore in my life, right? I'm at a stage where my purpose is others, and the sport, and like, so there's such an authentic, I would say opportunity to help contribute, and so I kind of gets my eyes off myself a little bit, and I'm going to take it in, I'm going to have fun, guaranteed. I'm too old not to appreciate every moment anymore. And by the way, I was having, lunch yesterday with my brother, and I was having dinner last night, and like, you guys are awesome down here. I mean, I might have had 10 conversations during lunch and dinner with people I never even met, and they're just so friendly and such a great atmosphere, and bringing everybody together. Like, I can't wait.
Everybody here, that's why people come back. Since 2016, everybody comes back because of that, Andre, and it's great you're experiencing that. Annalie, I know you know all about that, and you may have addressed this. I walked in a little late, I apologize, but how did this come to be? When did you find out, like, oh my goodness, I might get a chance to actually play with Andre Agassi?
It was kind of crazy because usually with people of Andre's caliber, I'm like, oh, whatever, like I can talk to them in person or I can talk to somebody on the phone. And I was sitting in my car with my mom and I was like, all right, like it's time, like we set up a call, it's time to call him. And I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to speak in this call. I just got, all of a sudden I was like, oh, I'm getting ready to talk to Andre Agassi, this is crazy. And honestly, the first conversation we had, the way he just talked to me, like it was like we had known each other for 5 years. It was crazy. Like he made me feel so comfortable. And I feel like that was kind of the first thing where I was like, all right, maybe this can work. Like we seemed to get along on the phone. And then I was like, all right, how can I convince him to play with me? I was like, what can I say to Andre to make him want to play with me? But no, I'm just really excited that not only was I able to well, honestly, my mom and I were kind of the ones who figured out, like, let's ask Andre. Like, when I was thinking about people to play with the U.S. Open, I was like, Andre's been playing so well. We watched him on YouTube. We're like, he's got the game. This will be so much fun. We can grow the sport. So it's just kind of a lot of things, but it's just crazy that he actually said yes. He's talking about me, but I'm like, what? Andre Agassi? Like, I'm playing next to Andre tomorrow? That's kind of crazy. So I'm really excited, personally.
Andre, what's that moment going to be like for you tomorrow, stepping out here in the court with Annalie for your first pro pickleball match?
I don't know. That's why we're here. We're going to see it. There's no hiding that once you get out here, right? So, I mean, I look forward to it. Again, like, in some ways, I don't feel nervous about it at all because I kind of get my eyes a little focused on my objectives. But I also know what a moment it is, right? Like, it's like when Annalie texted me the first time, and she's like, you know, I want you to play with the US Open. Can we set up a call? And I'm like, I'm so nervous texting. That was my. I go, yes, let's just talk. You talk first. But no, it'll be great. Again, like, I've done something at the highest level for the time in my life that I did it, and I know what goes into it, behind the scenes, preparations, week to week, the thousands of decisions that Annalie has to make just to be at what everybody takes for granted, which is to be like great and and make it look easy at the same time. So like the idea of coming out here and being on the same side of the court, I'm going to take a lot of comfort in knowing that she's reading a lot of stuff that probably I'm not processing, but hopefully I've learned enough to not make her life obnoxiously uncomfortable out here. So we'll have to wait to see. I mean, there's probably a lot of tennis players, peers of mine, that are like looking forward to seeing a slow motion train wreck on my side of the court. But what I always say, tennis is the most demanding racket sport, physically, mentally, emotionally. I'm biased, of course, but I also tell tennis players, get over it. This sport is growing, and it needs to be a part of people's lives. And us all playing nicely in the sandbox is a good thing for everyone.
Got a question over here, actually.
Yeah. So speaking of tennis, if you had to compete against anyone from competitive tennis in singles pickleball, who would you pick?
Oh, wow. Before I answer that question, I also want to say that Andre and I are going to have a lot of fun out here tomorrow if we don't do anything else, so I just want to say that. But as far as a tennis player that I would play, just because I want to meet this person, I'm going to say Roger Federer, just because I'm like, oh, I really want to meet him, so let's play. So that's who I would pick.
And also because he has a one-hand and backhand, and that doesn't translate in singles. Sorry, Raj.
So yeah, as a follow-up to that fun question, Hall of Famer Alex Hamner was wondering, out of the two of you, coming from very different experiences, but in a unique moment, who's having more fun with this pairing?
Oh, so like there's a difference. Like a roller coaster is fun to some people, you know what I mean? So like
I love roller coasters actually.
I have this conflict, right? I can't tell. Is this fun? Is this anxiety? Is this But all in all, I have enough life experience to know that when was the last time you ever done something for the first time? And so I'm going to categorize it as I'm going to have more fun.
And over here.
Hello, Annalie. Nice to meet you, Andre. I'm Ursu Cabiases, founder of Pickle Peru and World Pickle Ambassador for Latin America. Andre, with your global experience in tennis, what do you think it will take for pickleball to reach Olympic level recognition?
Well, I think the easy answer is time. Right? It's young. I don't think it's going to take very long period of time. My hope is to see it collegiate, Olympics, global. I mean, I don't know if this is not the right analogy, but like I feel like pickleball is like this virus, and you just shoot over to a country and you just drop it into and then it's just like it just grows and it consumes. It's all So I think from an Olympic perspective, there's probably a threshold of countries that want to have the opportunity to have that experience of seeing some people go through that development. But I absolutely think it'll get there. I mean, you go to a pickle place or Join or wherever you go play it, it's like one court, 4 dudes going after it, hitting, body bagging, cheating, and then the next court you got older ladies playing at it, like trying to body bag, cheating, and then you got those that have like generational gaps, right? Fathers, playing with their son who came back for Thanksgiving, and it breaks down barriers on all fronts. So it needs to keep going.
Now, what are the two of you hoping to take away from this entire experience and from tomorrow, besides a win?
you want to start? You want me to?
Oh, your answer's easy. The trophy.
No, selfishly, I played with Andre Agassi. I can say that, right? No, but I think, like I said earlier, just helping to grow the game is something we both really want to do. Yesterday, I was doing a kids clinic with the kiddos, helping to grow it on that side, but I think this, just helping to grow, like Andre said, trying to go global. Andre has a lot of global fans, so hoping to kind of spread it over there. Also, tennis. Andre has so many tennis fans. Hoping tennis players who maybe didn't know something about pickleball or did, but were skeptical, watch Andre play and they get excited. So I just think kind of reaching a different audience is definitely something we're trying to achieve. Also, the U.S. Open, I like to say people have the most fun at the U.S. Open. You see people in the crowd dancing when the music plays, like every point is intense. I'm just really excited to have this opportunity to kind of share it with Andre on the court and experience a different side of the U.S. Open. So that's me personally.
A win for me will be when this is over, that Annalie looks at me and says, "Do you want to play again?"
Run it back next year.
Yeah, that would be great. That'd be cool.
Hey, Andre, one more for you. Obviously, Steffi plays a little bit. Is she? What are her thoughts on this? And could we see her in this tournament someday?
Dude, I mean, she is legit. I mean, when I got her pulled into it, like on a serious level, I mean, she went like hardcore German repetition. And I was thinking in the beginning, no way and then all of a sudden she gets the shot and so she loves it. We play together a lot. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if she would, she's going to experience this here. She's here with me. So the family is, and so she's going to experience it. And she was there in the second Pickle Slam. And she played with me in the third. So, she's a little bit more measured than I am because, thank God, like she keeps my life on a nice track. But it wouldn't surprise me if she wanted to have fun and compete at some point. But
I might need to watch out next year. Andre's going to play with Steffi.
No, it's hard to say because I can't speak for her. But she was very supportive of me being here. Let's put it that way.
Well, thank you so much for your time, everybody, and thank you for your questions. And we know this is historic and it's a special event, but also apparently today is a very special day.
Happy
birthday, from behind Andre. You there, it's Andre's birthday. Oh! So, as we wrap things up, a big happy birthday round of applause for Andre Agassi.
Thank you. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Happy birthday.
Oh, they started.
To you. Happy birthday, dear Andre. Happy birthday to you.
It makes it easy.
Can you get one?
It makes it easy to blow out if they don't like.
Try one more. All right, ready?
All right, make birthday wish. My birthday wish is to play with Annalie tomorrow.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Thank you again for being here, taking time. I'll just give you a chance. Any one last question or any one last comment you guys want to make that someone hasn't asked, or as you head into an amazing historical moment tomorrow?
Wow, no, just like can show up tomorrow and let the people on the other side of the net know who you want to win. Let's go.
Hello? It's hard to top that. I don't know if my mic's been working this whole time, but I don't know. I just want to say thank you guys for coming out here today, supporting us, and please come here the rest of the week. Woo!
All right, thank you, everybody. Yes, don't go away. If you're online, there's more great action to come here from Zing Zang Championship Court at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville.
Don't go anywhere. We got prizes.
Emily is a Naples native. She's just coming in, checking out. So what made you come out today?
Honestly, I'm just in the neighborhood and we love when this event is on, so we just decided to pop by and little Rue Bear loves it.
Do you come every year?
We've only lived in the neighborhood about almost 2 years, so last year we came by and this year we came by. Yeah, so, and Rue, he just loves to be outside.
What do you love about having this event in your hometown, or where you live, I should say?
Honestly, it's a source of entertainment, and it's just a little social thing that we get to go out to, super casual and easy. So, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Emily.
Absolutely.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring, and with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready? Smile.
Ready or not, here I go!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and
Say cheese!
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Evan, how did you get into pickleball?
So my mom found it in our neighborhood because they opened a court and we decided to go there and have fun, and then we never really stopped playing.
And who is your favorite person to play pickleball with?
However, that's not my mom. Probably a junior named Andrew Angulo. I like playing with him. He's fun.
Where are you originally from, Evan?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
And what does it mean for you to be in beautiful Naples, Florida for this championship?
A lot. It's really pretty nice. I have a nice house that we're renting, so it's all nice.
Do you want to bring pickleball all the way through?
Probably, yeah, definitely.
And what's been your favorite part about getting involved in pickleball?
The vacation part, because I play almost every day at home, so when it's just on the court, it's not as special, but it's because it just reminds me of home. But it's when you realize you're not at home, that's what makes it really special to me.
Well, you kind of look like a pro. I mean, look at this outfit we got going on here. We got the matching white on white. We got the light blue sleeves here. I see the blue theme you got going. I think this kid is definitely going to go pro. What do you think, Evan?
Maybe not.
What was the thought process when you were picking out your outfit this morning?
Yawn. I was very tired. It was hard to decide.
Well, I think this kid looks like a pro.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course, Evan.
Good to meet you.
Good luck. Good to meet you.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
This is great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Where's your wine?
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's some cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. And we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. This is great. You want to get in an interview? I want to interview you. Okay, okay. Wait. I'm gonna dance with you, girl. Yeah, girl. Oh, I've got to interview you. You're fabulous. Yes, yeah, let her know.
I put on my running shoes.
I love it. I love the pants.
I know, everybody loves them. You know where I got them?
Where?
This is the story.
Yeah.
Goodwill. $6.
$6.
Uh-huh.
That's where you got your pants.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Wow.
I love them.
Me too, and I fit into them, which is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm 75.
Wow.
That's the story too.
I wouldn't think that you were a day over like 30.
30?
Yeah.
Now she's lying to get a good story.
No, it's true, girl. You're dancing. Where are you from? Where are you from?
Originally New York and New Jersey.
Okay.
40 years in New Jersey. And now I'm buying a house. My parents' home tomorrow.
Wow. So what brought you out here to the Pickleball Open champion?
Learn how to play.
You want to learn how to play?
I'm going to beat those 80-year-old guys.
Yeah. So you came out here so that you can learn, so that you can beat them.
And I bought all the clothes.
Yeah, okay. I see you. We've got the pants, $6 from Goodwill.
Oh, one pair, I got it.
Yeah, $6 from Goodwill.
One pair.
One pair.
That was it.
That was it.
People went around the store. I want them. They're mine.
I want them. I want them. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, girl. Get it.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I'm here with Valentina. Where are you from, Valentina?
I'm from Maryland.
And what brings you to the U.S. Pickleball Championship?
So I have an Instagram, right? And we found out because we were just like on social media and stuff, and I was finding a mixed doubles partner, and I saw Rocco over there playing, and we knew that the U.S. Open was coming up, so we tried to partner up, but he already had a partner, so I had to find a new one, and that's kind of how it started and stuff. Yeah.
So Rocco's your partner now?
Yes.
And where is Rocco right now?
He's over there playing right now.
And you guys play in doubles. Do you play single too?
I played singles today, but I got eliminated in quarterfinals. We don't talk about that though.
And your dad is your coach.
Yes.
How did that begin?
Well, I've actually already played tennis, but I've been playing tennis for 4 years, and it started in COVID and stuff, and we were bored, and my dad we were just watching tennis and stuff, so we started playing. And that's kind of how it, went.
Do you beat him at all?
I do. I beat him in tennis, but not in pickleball. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, so you're better at tennis and he's better at pickleball?
Yeah.
That's why he coaches you in pickleball. You coach him in tennis?
Yeah, I do.
Well, thank you so much and good luck this weekend.
Of course, thank you.
Of course. All right, I'm here with Molly. Molly, where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota, and I heard your parents kind of mentioning that you play pickleball. Tell me a little bit about your journey.
Yeah, I've been playing for about 2 years now. My mom got me into it, and now we've started to travel and compete at tournaments. Yeah.
So did you come to visit for the U.S. Pickleball tournament?
Yeah, my whole family, my grandma, my aunt, my mom, we all come down to play in this tournament.
Oh, so you're playing in it, or we're watching?
Yes,
today?
we're playing. Yeah, I played today. Yeah.
You played today?
Yeah. I played singles, junior girls today, and I got silver. I also played junior girls doubles, and we got silver, and then bronze and mixed.
And what other accomplishments have you had in pickleball? Any other awards?
Yeah, we've medaled in a lot of local tournaments and quite a few out of state. Yeah.
And what is it like being out in Naples, Florida, coming from Minnesota?
It's really different to play outside. The wind and the sun are huge factors. We only play inside because it's so cold in the winter.
So it's different playing outside?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
What are the differences?
You have to factor in wind, and then with lobs in the sun. In Minnesota, it's really easy because you just get to play in the AC indoors. No, none of those factors apply.
So sweating in the hot sun, playing pickleball was a little different for you.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Florida, and I hope to see you next year.
Thank you.
Of course.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
and every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin.
That truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Great. Thanks. Who needs a glass? You need a glass?
Here's your wine.
Hey, let's go grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. When we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Where are you from, Eric?
Chicago.
And what brought you here to the U.S. Open in pickleball? Are you playing today?
Oh, yeah.
You are playing?
Yeah.
What event?
4-0 singles.
And when did you start playing pickleball?
Actually, 2 years ago here in Florida. Yeah.
Who brought you into pickleball?
My dad. Started playing during COVID, and then I was like, dude, this is old man's game. And then he started beating me up. I didn't want to say, but yeah, it was. Then I started to love it. It's an awesome game.
And so now you're beating your dad in pickleball.
Almost.
He's
almost consistently. Not yet.
But he's still better than you.
By duper, no.
Oh, just a little bit.
I don't want to say it.
Okay, fair. Okay. Okay. So where are you originally from? I hear a little bit of an
Lithuania.
accent. Oh, wow.
I'm actually representing Team Lithuania, but yeah, we're all here. You're gonna see us all week.
Oh, there we go. Okay, well, good luck to Lithuania this week.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready, smile.
Ready or not, here I come!
And live. Ready and walk. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese! There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
If it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. The BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine.
Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
Emily is a Naples native. She's just coming in, checking out. So what made you come out today?
Honestly, I'm just in the neighborhood, and we love when this event is on, so we just decided to pop by, and little Rue Bear loves it.
Do you come every year?
We've only lived in the neighborhood about almost 2 years, so last year we came by, and this year we came by. Yeah, so, and Rue, he just loves to be outside.
What do you love about having this event in your hometown, or where you live, I should say?
Honestly, it's a source of entertainment, and it's just a little social thing that we get to go out to, super casual and easy. So, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Emily.
Absolutely.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Welcome back. That was an amazing opportunity to hear Andre Agassi and Agassi-Waters sharing. If you were just joining us, you missed that. You might want to go back and check it out. History is being made here once again at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville as we come from Florida's Paradise Coast in those crystal blue waters to Zing Zang Championship Court once again. I'm Rusty. I'm joined with Dave Weinbach here in the booth. And Dave, we are about to see some great men's doubles pro action.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Yeah, Rusty, I'm really excited to see this one. Was talking to some of the players before this match, and they were also very anxious to get out here in this incredible atmosphere on Zing Zang Championship Court.
0-0-1.
Michael Leonard been around pickleball for a long time. Rusty, one of the greatest backhands I've ever played against, actually, teaming up with John. John has a background in professional hockey. Grew up in the Northeast, played college hockey at Connecticut. Oh, terrific hands there. A lot of power in those hands, which you should expect
So that
from a
side
professional
out,
hockey player.
Side out brings us to John Cangelosi, about to serve there. You see a shot of them here.
0-0-1. 0-0-1. Second serve.
Tamarasi, known for his incredible YouTube following. Rusty does a lot of videos, got a great following, terrific personality, super athletic on the court.
0-0-1. Point.
Yep. Tamarasi, the sweet swinging lefty, we call him, teaming up with Mark Dancourt. Haven't seen too much of Mark, but people tell me terrific hands. Obviously, tremendous length for a big guy.
Second serve.
It's a terrific shot there by Michael. You see how he didn't go 100% Rusty on that drive? He did a 70% roll with some nice topspin.
So it forces a second serve at 1-0.
Oh, really good anticipation there by John, expecting that counter right down the middle, and John just sitting on that forehand, Rusty.
It looks like they're over there, I think, checking the ball. Players like to keep the same ball, right, Dave? I mean, you've done that before. If the ball rolls away, they'll look for it. If they can get it, they'll keep that same ball in action.
Oh, and that does catch the line, correctly called in. You're right, Rusty. There's a big difference between a new ball and a slightly used ball and a very used ball. So when you get into these kind of competitions, you want consistency in your ball. So I don't like changing balls, going from a brand new one to a used one, etc.
Nice drop.
Point.
And that's an excellent backhand flick there by Cangelosi. Just enough topspin to bring that ball down.
Point.
Yeah, Tamarasi has to be really careful with his dinks to the Michael Leonard backhand. Anything that sits about tape height of the net or higher, Leonard is going to flick that backhand. It's a huge strength of his.
Yeah, nice angle. Like backhand over the shoulder. It's like
I really like how Mark is at the line and leaning in, because when you're long like that, Rusty, with long arms and huge hands, you can create and generate angles like you just saw.
Oh, I think he was ready for that. Just hit the tape there.
Yeah, he got the ball he wanted. It's just a rare unforced error there by Leonard. Really good to see him back competing at such a high level. Oh, and he got the ball he wanted there, too.
That goes long.
Michael had to take a year or two off of pickleball for a while, Rusty, in his career with an injury, so it's really good to see him back out here. And I think you're going to see Tamarasi and Dancourt team up more. They've got great chemistry.
That serve goes long.
3-2-2.
Tamarasi serves.
Side out.
Yeah, good job by Leonard getting that ball down. So this will be a side out here as the crowd fills in on championship court here, Rusty.
Absolutely. And a quick look at the replay there. Comes across into the tape. Coming right back after the serve and the put away.
Another example of Mark's very strong hands generating terrific angles on that backhand flick volley.
Side out.
just been tremendous crowds all week long, Rusty. You know, I got to play in the split age the last couple days, and the energy and electricity here at Zing Zang Court continues to build every year.
It's one of a kind.
Second serve. 3-2-2.
Oh, great move by Tamarasi. Got Michael Leonard's attention, and that forced that mistake
4-2-2.
off the Leonard backhand dink.
Side out.
Good job by Cangelosi getting that forehand drive deep in the court with a lot of topspin, making marks. Reset, really a tough shot.
2-4-1. Only a 2-point difference there.
Second serve.
Tanner, residing in South Florida, does a terrific job on his
2-4-2.
YouTube videos, has a great following there. Just tremendous for the growth of this great game.
Point. I didn't clearly see it.
That called long. Mark and Tom are asking the ref if she saw it, and she just could not see that. It was kind of thrown off that paddle. I think it was correctly called long.
Side out.
So we get that side out at 3-4-2. There's a lot of back and forth, Dave. You know, no one's really kind of pulled ahead or dominating. So
4-3-1.
Cangelosi with a couple of questionable drops off that forehand third.
Second serve.
that drop work, taking the pace off the ball.
4-3-2.
And interesting on that point, Michael and John deciding not to stack, which surprised me. I think you're going to see Leonard and Cangelosi stack and get those forehands in the middle and be at a position of strength.
Oh, dribbles over the net. He gets it back over. Oh, Cangelosi goes for the lob, and it's called long.
Second serve.
I don't think that's the guy I'd be lobbing over.
You know, he's got some height and he was moving. You know, obviously your margin for error is very small. See if they can get back to the net. A little high. Making their way up. Nice reset.
Yeah, I just question that decision there by Cangelosi. You know, Dancourt is sitting on his backhand, and John drove it right into the body. So, folks, if you see a player sitting on his backhand, drive it to the other side of his body. Goes for the tweener reset. A very low percentage play.
4-3-2.
Going to side, second serve.
And not unwinding the stack here.
One of our first, years and years ago, one of our first stacking videos with you and Justin.
Yes.
Out in Arizona, Surprise, Arizona.
I remember that.
3-4-1.
Much more commonplace nowadays.
Oh, great return.
Second serve.
That's why the depth on the return, Rusty, is such an important part of pickleball, singles and doubles, because it makes the server's third shot so much more difficult.
Look out.
Side out.
Of course, this is the best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 2. If they split first and second game, they will switch sides at 6 in the third. Oh, that's excellent D by Michael Leonard after a terrific move by Mark.
Quick look here, the Franklin X40
As we see the
replay.
replay, look at the anticipation of Michael Leonard sitting on that forehand in the middle. I question that decision. That's a lower percentage shot. You're going over the highest part of the net.
3-4-1.
So with another chance to serve, the last 2 times each team has served, no points have been put on the board. We'll see if Cangelosi and Leonard can change that right now, and there you go.
So we were all square here at 4-4 in the early stages of game 1.
4-4-1.
Court's return. All 4 players up the net. Cangelosi attacks.
Second serve.
Yeah, great finish there by Tomasi. Set up that high forehand down the middle. Second serve.
Little chat between
4-4-2.
Leonard and Cangelosi.
Oh, that was
nice.
Yeah, they got to be careful attacking Mark's backhand. He's very good at leaning in there and creating a lot of pressure on his opponents with that backhand.
4-4-1.
A quick look at that here. Almost got behind him.
Yeah, just sailed high to Mark's backhand.
Dancourt put it away.
And there's another perfect right on cue. Trying to attack the Dancourt backhand. He's sitting hard there, so I would advise Michael and John to think a few more down the middle. That's a good serve.
Point, correction, second serve, correction
That time
on the last
Michael got
score.
that dink
The score
down.
right now is 5-4-2.
On the shoelaces.
5-4-2. Side out.
Another warm day, Rusty, here in Naples. According to the truck, it's 87 degrees right now.
And the clouds have rolled
4,
in.
5,
I'm feeling
1.
a little breeze right now. Hopefully it'll maintain.
That's really good hands there by Tamarasi. Reading that drive by Michael
4, 5,
Leonard
2.
and sitting hard backhand. Excellent counter. A little impatient there. I thought that's not the one to attack.
A little bit too low.
As I often tell players, patience and discipline, such an important part of pickleball, especially at the highest levels, Rusty.
Nice drop.
Side out. Timeout, servers.
Cangelosi doing a little bit of foot volleyball there, but the servers have called a timeout, and timeout means a chance for them to figure out a lot of back and forth here, Dave, not a lot of progression. Maybe they can figure out how to kind of close this out, but we will find out in just a moment.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Light Strike Hard Refresher, Outpace the Party, by Helios Residences, resort-style enclave in Naples' fastest-growing address, by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide, built by players, for players, by Lee Health, your official healthcare system partner. There's no need for you and your family to go anywhere else. And by USOP National Pickleball Center. Learn, play, and connect at the pickleball capital of the world.
So as we come back into Zing Zang Championship Court, we have 2 teams battling it out, Dave, right? It's one of those matches where it's like serve after serve after serve. So many of them haven't resulted in any points, and so, you know, is that demoralizing?
Well, you and I were talking off the air before this match, and we knew this was going to be a highly competitive match. It wouldn't shock me at all to see this go 3, Rusty. You got 4 terrific players battling it out with the energy and electricity right here. And so Zing Zang Championship Court.
Exactly, your favorite court in the world. And so we have Dancourt there in the red, who's getting ready to serve.
So you came in at 4.
They're checking with the referee in terms of positioning and where they should be.
Yeah, side out. Okay, side out. You're right.
Yep, it's 5-5.
Time in.
If you enjoy math,
5,
you have the
5,
even
1.
server and the odd server with that start, but, you know. Quickly, all 4 players are up to the net again.
Second serve.
He waited as long as he could, Rusty, to try to go around the post, but the ball checked up on him, so that option wasn't there, and then he had to change his mind. And when players have to change their shot, they're more apt to make a mistake.
Point.
Excellent finish there.
6-5-2.
Tomasi serving at 6-5.
Big overhead.
Side out.
Really good recognition there by Leonard on that attack ball.
Come through them, talking through it a bit.
5,
You
6,
have little
1.
moments to talk between points there like that, Dave. We'll get back to that in a second.
Yeah, great hand there by Tomasi on that counter. He was
Second
sitting
serve.
backhand, and Leonard hit it right towards
5,
his
6,
paddle.
2.
Excellent hands there.
Point.
Oh, and back-to-back drives by Michael Leonard, unleashing the forehand drive. And that gets us all square at 6 here in this highly competitive game 1.
Side out.
So it tied it up at 4-4, and then we tied it up at 5-5, and we're back to 6-6. It just feels like just inching along. No one ever really to take any significant lead yet.
Second serve.
Yeah, and talking to the players before the game, they all thought this was going to be just very
6-6-2.
tight, slug-out match, long points, good rallies, great pickleball. That's exactly what we're seeing. That's a good shot by Michael. Folks, you see your opponent hanging out and stuck in that transition zone, drive it right where you just saw, right to those shoelaces.
Second serve.
And Tomasi right on cue there.
6-6-2.
Leonard serves to Dancourt. A little double hit there in the middle, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
we have
John's got to let Michael stay with that. You know, the guy that takes the first drive and then starts moving forward, they're what I call in the point. They're mentally there. I'd like to let him stay with that second ball.
Well, again, we were here with Eva Welscher earlier, and you're talking about sometimes, like, you tell yourself there's a lefty, and then you forget there's a lefty. So, you know, we've a number of times this week so far, we've had a lot of righty-lefty partnerships.
7-6-1.
Tamarasi doing a terrific job of reading the ball coming off of the Michael Leonard forehand drive, and another successful counter, and that's going to get them to 8-6, Rusty, when we come back.
Yeah, it's the first time either team put 2 points on the board in a row, and so they want to try to stop that before it gets ahead of them, and we'll find out if they can.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
As the timeout continues, you know, Dave and I, we were just talking about how this has been a lot of back and forth. we have two teams, both with a lefty-righty, which allows you to have those two forehands in the middle, right? I mean, your options.
Well, just like when you and I did that stacking video, what feels like 8 years ago, Rusty, in Arizona, when you stack, it gives your team a position of strength. And what I mean by that is you have both forehands in the middle. Guys can cheat a little bit more against their backhand because all players are quicker moving to their forehands than their backhands. And that's why these lefty-righty combinations are very successful.
Second serve.
So that timeout did result in them kind of holding them on that first serve.
I think Tanner thought that ball was going to come to him a little quicker than it did. He was actually ahead of it.
All right, so 7, 8, 9. The timeout did kind of break that one serve. We're on second server, but let's take a quick look here. Nice back and forth. Dancourt just served.
Leonard's got to be really careful about that dink cross court to Mark's backhand. He's so long and so big, and he's got huge hands. And then that's such an advantage, Rusty, because when he leans in, he's so much more of a threat at the kitchen line.
Yeah, he just took that right out. Oh, little pop on the net. He just kind of lofted, just instead of that being a disadvantage pop, that kind of, I think, helped Cangelosi out.
So, very, very important side out there for Michael and John. Get off this 6. Leonard keeps trying to attack Tanner right in front of him to not much success. So I think Michael has to pick the right ball to attack and have a little more discipline there.
Side up.
All right, so game point here
10-6-1
in game 1.
They got him back.
That's 3 easy forehands in that game that Michael Leonard missed.
So that brings us to the end of game number 1, where Dancourt and Tomayasi take it 11-6. And but it is not over yet. As we said, it's 2 out of 3 here, Dave. And we'll see if they can turn things around. We've seen it already this week. Maybe it'll be their time as well.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
You see a little recap there, Dave. It wasn't a blowout, but ultimately, what are you looking?
Just seeing the arsenal of Tom Rossi and Dankert just offensively, just exploding, in a few unforced errors off the Michael Leonard forehand there really was the difference in game one, in a highly competitive game one. And what a terrific atmosphere right here on Zing Zang Court, Rusty.
Yeah, Dave, thank you for being here once again. You were one of the original people who kind of were even selling this tournament to people in other parts of the country. And Zing Zang Championship Court is a place that you've had commentary, that you've competed, that you've won golds at. And, you've done so much for the community. But right now, we are about to see some more action.
My favorite court on earth, Rusty, to play pickleball right here.
So we start off game number 2 in the court closest to you in the red and black is Dan Corton Tomasi, who took the first game 11-6.
I think a real key to this game is if John and Michael can get the ball down on their dinks and make their opponents have to lift the ball more. Oh, and John came over, tried to get that forehand on that poach, and it just got outside of his paws.
0-0-1.
So it'll be a side out here.
Come back to Tomasi.
Oh, great drop there by Tanner.
Dan Court's Ernie.
It's just terrific defense by Tanner and Mark this whole game. They're making John and Michael hit 3 or 4 winners on each point to try to get a point. Great hands.
Nice drop. Rolls on the net.
So there's that same sequence that we're seeing where Leonard is speeding up to the guy in front of him, Rossi, and Tanner just sitting on that backhand counter. Beautiful anticipation. And there's a miss hit off the edge of the paddle, which will almost always result in disrespecting the net.
So you have Dan Court serving again. 2-0-2. Oh, a little run along the net, but he gets it.
We've seen this time and time again, Rusty. So I think what Leonard has to do is you have to pick a different spot to attack. So when you see Tanner sitting strong on that lefty backhand, bring it to his left hip or even outside of his left hip and find a different target. Mark's going to get it.
Oh, he gets it.
Oh, excellent hands there on an inside-out forehand winner by Michael Leonard.
Coming back into the backcourt there. Looking for the ball again, as you were talking about earlier, kind of rolling it out. We've added additional seating.
So let's see if Cangelosi and Leonard can get something going here, Rusty, after losing a tight first game and being down early 0-3.
That helps.
And there's the target that we're talking about on that left hip.
1-3-1.
Oh, I like the spot going hard middle, just sails long.
Yeah.
Just no topspin on that forehand drive.
Good eye on Dan Court there to let that one go.
Looked like one of his hockey slap shots with no topspin.
Look out.
Oh, it's a great spot. It's not just how hard he hit that, it was the location, Rusty.
Yeah, placement.
The depth on those drives is actually more important than the pace that you hit it with. That's an excellent attack by Cangelosi. That's why it's so important, folks, to be at that line and leaning in, because it takes time away from your opponent. Another Michael Leonard dink that hangs a ball too high, but that's all it takes with a guy like Dankert, who's up there leaning in with those long arms. Beautiful shot by Mark.
I think he thought that almost was going to get over, and ultimately did not. So here we are at 5-1 with a 4-point difference here.
Yeah, another unforced error there by Leonard. And that's going to sail long. That was created by pressure from Tanner with that hard poach move to his left. Forced John to go at a sharper angle and forced that error. So a great move there and great activeness by Tanner.
So as they begin to pull away at 6-1, a timeout has been called, and they don't want this to end. We want to go to 3 games if they can. But we'll find out in just a moment.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Hey, turn me up, JT.
So as you come back there, you see them kind of doing a little discussion. You know, game number 1 was close. I mean, it's only 11, there's a lot of back and forth. So this one's starting to run away from them a little bit.
I'm thinking if I'm Michael and John, what am I going to change up to try to get back in this match? And I think the biggest thing, Rusty, is they're hitting too many attackable balls. They got to get the ball down and make their opponents lift it more. One of the things I teach is the mark of a successful dink is one that's unattackable. So the way I visualize that is always try to make your opponent lift the ball.
Right
like that.
Make their way back up to the net. Yeah, that one, Dancourt went a little bit high, but...
Great counter there by Cangelosi, sitting on that 2-handed backhand, anticipating it really well down the line off the Dancourt backhand.
So the timeout worked in their favor, able to stop that momentum. And have a chance now to try to close this 5-point gap.
Oh, that's a terrific drop there by John.
Leonard getting ready to serve to Dancourt. Maybe a little miscommunication there.
Credit there to Mark. He saw John sitting on the 2-handed backhand and he drove it down the middle towards the forehand. People think, Rusty, in pickleball, avoid forehand, avoid forehand, avoid forehand. That's completely flawed thinking. When you see your opponent sitting hard at that kitchen line on their backhand, whether it's a righty or a lefty, drive it to the other side of their body. Make them transition their grip.
Oh.
Second serve.
Just high enough that Leonard could attack that ball and get it on a descending track. And there you have it again. See, he knows that John is sitting on that 2-handed backhand, and that's why he's attacking middle. Terrific recognition there by Dancourt.
So just another point to bring them to 7-2.
Look at the hands.
Oh, he got it!
Oh, the point of the match!
The crowd loved that. I mean, take a look here. Franklin X40 replay. Oh, the defense
Look at the defense off the Ernie's.
2-7-1.
Wow, tremendous athleticism.
The action does not disappoint here on Zing Zang Championship Court.
I think Leonard pulled the trigger a little too early there, Rusty. We talked earlier off camera about patience and discipline going to be such an important part of this match. And not trying to force the action.
Kind of reached in maybe a little too far on that dink. And
I like that he took it out of the air. He just didn't give it enough lift.
3-7-2.
And there's that Dancourt backhand flick again. So they got to 3-7. I feel like, Rusty, this is a really important time in this game and certainly in this match. I feel if they can keep them at 7, they have a chance.
Yeah,
if they get to 8 or 9, it's going to be really hard.
Referee timeout.
We got a referee timeout here.
I think there is an issue with the headset. Again, one of the things that's nice about the venue here is we can put the microphone on the referee and try to help them to be able to have all the crowd here. This is a special location. I think as I was saying earlier, they've added some extra seats, so we have the largest seating capacity that this venue has had before.
Just gets better every year, Rusty. You and I have been coming here since 2016, the first U.S. Open, and every year just gets better and better.
So as the ref calls time in from that, we're serving at 7-3.
They keep wanting to attack Mark on his backhand side, and that is a mistake in thinking and strategy. And Leonard hit an out ball there, and he knew it as soon as he hit it. But sometimes it's hard to get out of the way of those shots, Rusty.
So at 9-3-1, a timeout has been called by the receivers. They're just trying to stop this. We have seen it before. Maybe it'll happen again, and they'll take us to 3 games, but they only have 2 points away from closing this out. We'll see who moves ahead.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. By Arnicare, now available in a roll-on. You can find it at CVS. Roll the pain away. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 11th to 18th, 2026.
Yes, a reminder there, the date is already set for next year, 2026. Make your way, whether you're going to compete in the tournament or whether you're just going to be a part of the event and have a chance to watch some great action, to see this facility, to visit the vendor village. Find your way to Naples, Florida next year. But we are coming back. Again, a timeout was called at 9-3. But Dancourt serving, again, 2 points away from them closing this match out.
Oh, great reset. Go around the post. Oh, terrific recognition there by Leonard. And you see how long he waited, Rusty, to hit that ball? That's one of the keys, folks, to the ATP is the longer you wait, the better angle you have.
9-3-2.
See how long he waited? That's not going to work.
That brings us to 10-3.
One of the shots that Cangelosi needs to work on is...
But we have a match point coming up right here.
The roll shot where he gets topspin on the ball, so the ball is dipping.
Up, and they hold him. They hold him. That's a big side out.
All right, they still got a chance here. Really good attack ball there by Leonard, getting that ball on a descending track. Oh, really good choice to go hard middle. It just sails long.
A little bit long. You can see the frustration on his face there. He had the shot, but
3-10-2.
3-10-2.
Yeah, that's just great pressure there by Dancourt.
Well, and he's so effective with that backhand from over his left shoulder.
10-3-1.
Match point.
Second serve.
All right, that's one down. They held him. Let's see if they can hold him again. If they do, it'll be the first time in this entire game that they've done that.
And that kind of resembles the entire match. A Dancourt backhand flick winner on match point, Rusty.
And so, yes, that Dancourt backhand flick winner has resulted in them closing out 2 games straight, 11-6 and 11-3, and they get to move on at the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville in this special pro bracket, which is single elimination. So there is no margin for error when it comes to getting a gold and being a champion at the U.S. Open. Let's take a quick look here, Dave.
Yeah, another really deep, penetrating volley. Just an offensive onslaught by Tanner and Mark in that match, and really never let John and Michael in it. And a very impressive performance here on Zing Zang Court. To my knowledge, that's the first experience that Tanner and Mark have had in this incredible atmosphere on Zing Zang Court.
And ultimately, all 4 of these players are sort of newer to the U.S. Open, and we hope to see them again as more and more players are coming to compete at this amazing event. And again, everybody, as you look forward to coming up next, we have a pro mixed doubles. So with the progressive draw, we've seen singles, and now we send the men's doubles, and don't go away, because the mixed doubles is coming up next.
Turn me up, JT.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
I see you guys just won. What event were you guys in?
I was in juniors, mixed, doubles, and singles.
I was in the 13 to 15 girls doubles and 13 to 14 girls singles.
Same thing.
And what was your favorite part about competing in this championship?
My favorite part was probably playing on center court for my gold match in mix, and just the atmosphere. All the refs, they're so nice, and it's so fun having a ref for each match, and just meeting my friends and like playing around with them.
What about for you?
I'd say, yeah, playing on center court was actually so cool, and I just liked meeting a bunch of juniors who I've never seen before and watching all that skill at a very young age.
So do you guys play together for fun the most?
Yeah, because we both live in Chicago or around Chicago, so we always train with each other.
So. Who's your coach?
Well, my coach is my dad, so.
Same, my dad.
So both of your dads coach you guys together for the double event?
Yep.
And what has been your favorite memory playing together?
Well, we didn't play together in this tournament, which I wish we could, but we have played in the past together. It's just so much fun because she's like my pickleball bestie, so it's just so much fun playing with her because it just like, instead of like getting down on each other like other partners do, we just pump each other up, and it's so much fun.
I love her energy because the friendship is real.
The friendship is real. I love that. And you said that your favorite part also was playing with referees.
Mm-hmm.
So what's kind of been that difference playing pickleball with a referee?
It's like, I guess, easier, so if I forget the score, or they can keep track of the score because I'm not the best at keeping track of the score, and it just, I guess, easier, so like you could appeal shots and all that stuff.
Yeah, I feel like the refs kind of slow the game down because in pickleball, when you get momentum, then the opponent can like really run. So when they call the score, they kind of take a pause, so that kind of mentally helps me slow down.
And what has it been like being in this beautiful city of Naples, Florida?
It is really hot, but it's so nice. The courts are really nice. There's basically everything. It's so pretty here.
Yeah, being in Chicago, we play indoors a lot, so the wind and the sun and the heat, it's all kind of new, but I like it.
Awesome, congratulations, girls.
Thank you.
Of course.
Margaritaville. It's not just a state of mind. Now it's a place to live. Introducing Latitude Margaritaville. New homes in 55 and better communities where you can live the Margaritaville lifestyle every day. Find your new home at latitudemargaritaville.com.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit margaritavilleresorts.com.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Valentina. Where are you from, Valentina?
I'm from Maryland.
And what brings you to the U.S. Pickleball Championship?
So I have, I have an Instagram, right? And we found out because we were just like on social media and stuff, and I was finding a mixed doubles partner, and I saw Rocco over there playing, and we knew that the U.S. Open was coming up, so we tried to partner up, but he already had a partner, so I had to find a new one, and that's kind of how it started and stuff. Yeah.
So Rocco's your partner now?
Yes.
And where is Rocco right now?
He's over there playing right now.
And you guys play in doubles. Do you play single too?
I played singles today, but I got eliminated in quarterfinals. We don't talk about that though.
And your dad is your coach.
Yes.
How did that begin?
Well, I've actually already played tennis, but I've been playing tennis for 4 years, and it started in COVID and stuff, and we were bored, and my dad we were just watching tennis and stuff, so we started playing. And that's kind of how it, went.
Do you beat him at all?
I do. I beat him in tennis, but not in pickleball. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, so you're better at tennis and he's better at pickleball?
Yeah.
That's why he coaches you in pickleball. You coach him in tennis?
Yeah, I do.
Well, thank you so much and good luck this weekend.
Of course, thank you.
Of course.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
Another beautiful view of this one-of-a-kind facility, unlike anywhere else in the world. Dave, you love this place dearly. That's an aerial view. You see the blue awning. That's Zing Zang Championship Court. All those tents along on the right. That's sort of Athletes Village. I mean, this facility is amazing any time of the year, but this time of the year, when it comes to the Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, tens of thousands, they're estimating about 60,000 people are going to be coming and going all week long through this place, Dave. We're about to see some action, but what is so unique and special about this place during the U.S. Open?
I remember when it all started, Rusty, in 2016, and you and I did a video tour of the whole premises, and it's improved so much since then, and I just love the atmosphere here on Zing Zang. When people ask me what's the best court in the world to play on, I say Zing Zang Championship Court right here at the Minto U.S. Open. It's just a combination of the people, the atmosphere, the energy, and, you know, these luxury boxes around center court. It's the same people year in and year out who I've gotten to know, and they're just pickleball lovers in this whole area. I mean, we all know the growth of pickleball, Rusty, not just in America, but worldwide, you know. And you could argue that in terms of pro pickleball, it all started right here in 2016 when CBS Sports Network had the first national television audience for pro pickleball.
Yeah, and this arena, this open air arena, the first year there wasn't the shade structure. Now there is. They've added this year, they've added the LED walls, extra seating capacity. So as we see these players warming up, we're about to have this moment for the fans to watch. We're going to have a great matchup with Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane versus Wes Gabrielson and Rihanna Valdez. There in the red shirt coming up, Wes Gabrielson, who's the veteran on this court, right? The veteran of pickleball. He's had the most years from the Pacific Northwest. And who else are we going to see, Dave?
Well, Wes is teaming up with Rihanna Valdez, and they've played together before in the Professional Indian League. And, you know, she is not a well-known player. She was out a little bit last year with an injury. We know the danger of Wes Gabrielson. Can cover a lot of court. Been around a long time.
Can go both ways, both hands.
Yep, a Hall of Famer now, and a very experienced player, one of the best strategicians we have in the game, and he's taken on the pride of Boise, Idaho, Susanna Barr, teaming up with Brandon Lane. Brandon now resides in Melbourne, Florida, not Australia. And in just talking to some of the players on court before their warm-up, Brendan was just telling me that he is now coaching the Belize national team. He's half from Belize and half American, now lives in Florida, played against him a couple days ago in the men's split age.
And
he's a real dangerous player, has a lot of weapons, extremely offensive-oriented player, loves to attack. So look for him to really be aggressive and attack from that kitchen line.
And there we have Susanna Barr.
Susanna Barr, of course, one of the most consistent players we've had on the Pro Tour for 10 years, I believe she's been playing professionally, and now lives in Boise, Idaho. Just such a competitor. I love the way that she just competes. She never gives up. Here we go. And that's what you're going to see from Brandon Lane. He will command the court. And what I mean by that is he'll often be standing right in the middle of the kitchen line, right at that tee, and try to capture any balls he possibly can. He's long, he's athletic. That's good hands there by Wes.
So a little bit of an awe from the crowd, but it results in a side out as Gabrielson serves.
And you'll see Susanna and Brandon stacked the whole time. Susanna prefers the right side. Oh, I thought he'd go around the post there. That's what Gabrielson has to really watch out for, is he can't float any dinks high down the middle. You really got to avoid the lane forehand at all costs. So I think if you're Rihanna and Wes, you really have two targets at this match. You have to target either Susanna's right foot or get to the Brandon Lane backhand. Those are the two targets you're going to have to target to be successful here in this match.
Side out. 0-1-1.
Oh, that's a really good drop there. Susanna hesitated a little bit, not knowing if Brandon was going to come try to take that forehand off the bounce. Wes has got to get that ball down. That's a couple of shaky, high dinks to the Lane forehand, and you are going to pay a steep price if that ball floats to Brandon Lane's forehand.
Nice defense.
bar just got about 2.5 feet behind the kitchen line, and that allowed Valdez to get the ball down to her feet.
So with another point on the board.
That's a great reset.
Oh, tweener. Gabrielson drops it. They stay, and it goes long. Crowd likes it no matter what, though. And that's always there's some entertainment stuff here. Look at the Franklin X40. He comes back.
Suzanne Barr and Brendan Lane with a huge gold medal last year in Cincinnati. I remember watching that match. So they've got a lot of experience playing together. They're teaming up for several tournaments this year, they were telling me, off air. And that's going to sail just wide.
So they get a point on the board.
2-3-1.
Rihanna and Wes have played it together at least once that I'm aware of in India. As a matter of fact, Wes has been traveling in India and Australia and doing much more of these international competition. He loves to travel, see the world, experience different cultures.
So the patience at Gabrielson heats it up there.
Great misdirect there by Gabrielson, seeing Lane sitting on that forehand and getting the ball behind him. Wes very crafty with his hands and can go both ways. He will switch hands. That's a really good finish there by Brandon. So early stages of game one. This is a best 2 out of 3 games to 11. And Rusty, at the U.S. Open this year, we're playing a progressive draw. So what does that mean?
Well, we'll talk about it a little bit in between these here. Some nice back and forth. So traditionally, people used to the Open, the whole day will all be one category. So we're looking at mixed right now. They'd see nothing but mixed. The players play all mixed all day. With the progressive draw, they're playing one of each game each day.
Which, of course, all leads up to Championship Saturday on CBS Sports Network.
Timeout, receiver, 6-3-2, 1 minute.
So with that, they start to pull away a 3-point lead. The receivers have called a timeout at 6-3-2, and we will see if they can turn it around early on in the game. This is an earlier timeout than we've seen recently, and I think hopefully that will work in their favor.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport, essential tools to power all your pickleball play. By Arnicare, now available in a roll-on. You can find it at CVS. Roll the pain away. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 11th to 18th, 2026.
So here we go. We talked about those gold boxes. As you see, some of the people kind of relaxing courtside. Bar serves, 6-3-2. So Barr finishes that out. Another point on the board. We're at 7.
Oh, what a backhand overhead, Rusty. I'm telling you, that's one of the hardest shots in pickleball.
Yeah, there's that long dink rally. Decided to go for the lob, and she took it out. Critical side out there for them.
That was very impressive by Rihanna.
Backhand lob. he gets it back over. With a big celebration by Lane. That was a fun point.
All players smiling after that incredible rally.
Yeah, that moment there, big celebration.
3-7-2.
First serve there.
She's such a great defender. Really impressed with Valdez's hands and her movement and her defense.
So they're able to block both of those serves from getting any points on the board, and they get the ball back with that 4-point lead. It's 7-3-1 as Lane is serving to Valdez.
And moved Gabrielson over to the left side just to get a different look. Folks, if you're losing in a match, you have all kinds of things you can do. You could call a timeout, you can change strategy, you can change positioning. Switch it up, don't be predictable. That's a rare dinking error there by Barr.
Yeah, and so, again, they're able to hold them. No points on the board this time.
3-7-1.
Trying to close up that 4-point deficit.
6 serve. 3-7-2.
Gabrielson serves.
It was a good drive by Gabrielson. Got that ball below the net, and the Lane volley sails high, but Valdez not able to take advantage of it. So let's see if they can get off this 7 here. Interestingly enough, Rusty, in this matchup, Susanna teamed up with Wes Gabrielson for years on the Pro Tour. I must have seen them play 40 mixed doubles matches together, and now they're on the opposite side of the net. They know exactly what each other's going to do with that ball.
Yeah, and as it goes up there, Valdez, the right idea, but just sails a few inches too long. And have find themselves at 8-3. Almost got that over.
3-8-1.
It's an important side out.
Oh, that's a good choice. Brianne had a lot of options there, and I like that low drive middle.
4-8-1.
Always a good spot.
Finally get another point on the board.
I'm surprised Brendan didn't take that. Oh, good D. She was actually ahead of that. Great anticipation there by Barr, expecting that ball on her forehand side.
5-8-1.
And for the first time, they get 2 points on the board in a row.
I think Susanna's got to let Brendan take that forehand. If any ball floats high towards her body where she's standing now, I think she's got to let Brendan come over and rip that forehand. That's their biggest weapon, is that lane forehand. So they want to try to get as many of those balls as they can. And Gabrielson and Valdez have climbed back to 6-8 here. I think if I'm Wes and Rihanna, I really try to avoid the middle dink, because if you go middle dink, you're playing right into Brandon Lane's strength, which is his forehand. He can actually drive it off the bounce and from significantly below the net and roll it with topspin. So that's the one shot you can't give Lane.
And here they are with that lead. Oh!
Excellent volley.
So Gabrielson and Valdez were able to put 3 points on the board that last time to take us to a 2-point game. Now forcing that second serve. We'll see if they can hold him.
Oh, and a rare unforced error there by Rihanna. So that gets them to the all-important 9 here, Rusty.
That's the score I hate the most. pop on the net. West steps in. Great defense by Barr. That's nice. Gabrielson giving a little applause to Barr with a smile on the face. Like you said, they were partners. We'll take a quick look at the Franklin X40 replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 defense moments, and then ultimately couldn't get it quite over.
Terrific point. Careful with that middle ball. Gotta be careful with that middle ball going to the lane's forehand. That's the one target you can't go to.
Quick look at that replay there.
Yeah, excellent finish. Easy finish there for Brandon.
6-9-2.
Out of Melbourne, Florida. Yeah, that time Susanna anticipating that well. She's seen that shot many times from being on the same side of the court as Wesley Gabrielson. And they're laughing, having a nice laugh about it now, those two. They're still very good friends off the court. So Lane and Barr are going to try to get to this all-important 10 number here in game 1.
Second serve.
Drop will fall
All right, they
short,
held
but they
them.
got a second serve at this here.
Obviously, Garrison Valdez really trying to hold them. Nope.
For some reason, Wes and Rihanna keep trying to attack that middle, and that's just the no-go zone against Brandon Lane. He's so long and so dangerous.
So with that, as they find themselves at 10-6, ready to close this thing out, a timeout is called. Again, 10-6, it's a 4-point deficit. We've seen bigger comebacks than that before. Will it happen now?
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
So yeah, with that last moment, all the official apparel at the Kitsch Pickleball store. We come back, we see someone there with an official U.S. Open Pickleball advisor and tank on. The store on site, but you can also buy stuff online as well, kitschpickleball.com. Later on we might put a QR code up for you, but just head on over to kitschpickleball.com and the U.S. Open store should be there right in the front. As we come back, there's a match point about to take place here.
Game point.
Game point, yes, thank you, sir. Got them all the way back. Nice drop. Now all 4 back at the net. And it goes wide. That's a big side out for them.
6-10-1.
6-10-1.
That's a good lead by Rihanna. Ball was way out.
17-1.
Now we're down to 2 points, Dave.
Yeah, I think if Wes and Rihanna get to 9 here, I think you'll see a timeout by Barr.
Let's find out.
It's a little lofted third.
Yeah.
Second serve.
And notice how Barr didn't go 100% on that drive. She saw Valdez in the transition zone and just hit a 75% roll right to her feet. Very smart.
Little high.
Yeah. Good job by Barr getting all the way up to that line, so she's in a better position to attack and get the ball on a real descending track to the Gabrielson's left shoelaces.
Second game point.
She'll get it.
Oh, a little dribble right over the net. Goes back to Gabrielson. Lane comes all the way over. They switch.
And Susanna on the left side, which I don't think I've seen more than 2 times in 10 years of her playing pickleball. Oh, and a tough way to lose a hard-fought game is on a miss hit off the edge of the paddle into the net. So there you have it, game 1.
11-8 goes to Barr and Lane. Take a quick look here, Dave.
Yeah, you hate
there
to
it is,
see.
a kind of mishit into the net. They go up, congratulations, appreciate it. High five between Barr and Lane. Again, everybody, we are at the U.S. Open, and amazing things happen here. We might see this upset. Of course, that first game, there's got a lot of momentum going into game 2, Dave. They're going to have to do a lot to turn that around, and we will find out in just a moment.
On Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Coming back, we got a little recap of the game, some highlights, Dave.
Terrific game 1 there, and really the difference was the offense of Susanna Barr and Brandon Lane.
Yeah, Lane was hyped up, man, there. A lot of fist pumps, a lot of celebrations.
So Wes Gabrielson serving to Susanna Barr to start game 2 here on Zing Zang Championship Court. Yeah, good choice there by Brendan. He had a lot of options there. And I like that he chose deep to the foot. Didn't have to hit it 150% either. Oh, that's great hands there. by Rihanna, anticipating that ball coming down the middle and sitting on that forehand. What a beautiful finish right here with that inside-out forehand. Oh, he's so long. That's what makes Brendan Lane so tough is he can lean and reach so far with that forehand when he moves to his right.
1-0-2.
Traditional Wes Gabelson return.
And goes out to Valdez.
That's good eye there by Rihanna getting out of the way of that.
So once again, thank you for joining us as we're in this progressive draw of the pro bracket, working our way through each of those. We're in the mixed pro doubles here.
Oh, I'd like to see her attack that ball out of the air.
Oh, a little pop over the net.
That's going to sail way long. I thought Valdez had an opportunity there, Rusty. A dink, in my opinion, shouldn't ever land past your own kitchen line. You should be up at that line, leaning in a position of attack, be a threat to your opponent.
0-1-2.
You'll force more errors that way as well. That's a mishit third off the edge of the paddle, and that's going to almost always disrespect the net.
So with that, we're side out, and Lane Barr back serving 1-0-1.
And that time, that inside-out forehand is going to sail wide, but it's a great idea there by Valdez. That's the risk that Lane takes. If he comes that far over and reaches in front of Barr, then that backhand behind him is open.
Gabrielson goes for the lob. Barr gets it.
Yeah, that's a good counter there by Gabrielson, anticipating that ball from the Lane forehand coming down the line. Excellent volley there.
2-0-2.
They got a second serve here. Oh, I think it hit Brandon's foot. That's why Barr stopped. It hit Brandon.
0-2-1.
Oh, excellent reset.
Oh.
Oh, Valdez really hung that dink
Barr
up to the Barr forehand, and that's a recipe for disaster.
put that right down at Gabrielson. Got his paddle on it, but not able to defend it.
0-2-2.
Coming back 0-2. At least Gabrielson Valdez keeping Barr and Lane from putting points on the board so much, but
Gabrielson not able to get out of the way of that Barr drive that would have been about 3 feet long.
Second serve. 2-0-2. Side out.
All right, Gabrielson and Valdez trying to get on the board here in this game 2 after losing a tough game 1, and that is not going to help their cause.
Takes him to second serve. Still early on in the game, though, 0-2.
Not sure why Wes is hitting so many balls down the middle. The one thing you can't give Brandon Lane is a attackable forehand.
2-0-1.
He's just too dangerous that way. He's too long. He's too skilled. That's the shot I want to make him hit.
Just put a little high and they're heating it up. Barr trying to anticipate the Ernie.
Oh, and that forehand Lane sails long. So they got a second serve at 2-0-2.
See if they can hold them.
2-0-2.
In this progressive draw today, Rusty, we got all skill levels, all pro playing. We got men's singles, we got women's singles, we got pro mixed doubles, we got pro men's doubles, we got pro women's doubles. What an incredible day here in Naples.
And right now, as they're making their way through, so whoever goes will play tomorrow. They're not going to play another mixed game. You play one mixed game or one men's doubles per day.
Second serve.
So it's become the second serve, still at 0. You know, it's only 0-3, but you know you want that first point on the board desperately sometimes.
0-3-2.
That's another miss-hit drop.
So it's 5 times they've been able to serve, of course, including the start of the game with no points on the board.
Rihanna talking to herself.
3-0-1.
Hopefully telling her to focus on the process of hitting the sweet spot. Don't focus too much on the result. That's a really smart attack shot there by Brandon. I like how aggressive Lane is being with that forehand. That's a strength of his game, is his athleticism, his movement, his mobility, and his ability to attack off that forehand side. He tried it again there. Good recovery.
A lot of communication going on. What a point. So close. So he was going to flip it back there and Lane, and they weren't sure. Take a look at the replay here. Goes long.
Good lead by Brandon.
I tell you, he knows how to celebrate. Reminds me of you a little bit there, Dave. Big yells, arms up, you know, those victorious moments. And we're only at 5-0. If we get that celebration at 5-0, what are we going to get if he closes it out? We'll find out after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Light Strike Hard Refresher, Outpace the Party, by Helios Residences, resort-style enclave in Naples' fastest-growing address, by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide, built by players for players, by Lee Health, your official healthcare system partner. There's no need for you and your family to go anywhere else. And by USOP National Pickleball Center. Learn, play, and connect at the pickleball capital of the world.
Take a brief moment as we come back to Zing Zang Championship Court. It's Rusty. I'm in the booth, joined with Dave Weinbach. Thanks to be here again. A special thanks to all the crew who've been working so hard all week long in the weather, in the truck, the technology, the cameras, and we're happy to be here as we continue in this pro mixed doubles match.
Second serve.
Yeah, good job by Rihanna there attacking that ball.
5-0-2. Point.
That one goes wide.
No, I think it just caught the line, Rusty. So that's going to be a point and get them to 6-0 here in this game 2 after taking game 1 11-8.
Tries to go up, Barr gets it.
With her left hand. Oh, and then that's going to sail wide. So a very important side out there at 0-6. Let's see if Rihanna Wesley can get on the board here in this game 2.
Oh. I mean, you know, you put that ball up just above his right shoulder. It's not much you're going to be able to do.
Lane just getting too many forehands. I think Rihanna and Wes have to limit his forehands. He's gotten way too many attackable forehand balls, and Brandon Lane's going to make you pay a steep price when you hang that ball up at all on his forehand side. It's the one target you can't go to when you play him.
Tries to go the lob, gets in. Lane brings it back.
Second serve.
So
Really
they
good
forced the
point.
second serve, still trying to hold them.
6-0-2.
It was a really nice lob by Gabrielson to kick off that series.
And there it is again, the lane forehand stepping to his right, looking for that ball anywhere around the middle.
Yeah, he's got that good lateral movement with just, one or two little shuffles, then he can, cover so much of the court. Almost did it again there. They worked their way up. I think they got a little lucky it was there.
And Lane, this is probably the easiest high forehand he's had the whole match. It actually was too easy. Sometimes we relax a little bit when we get those high forehands.
0-7-1.
That's going to sail way wide.
Seventh time they've tried to serve and get a point. And they're at second serve.
0-7-2.
It's just hard, Rusty, because Susanna and Brandon just don't give you anything easy. You have to really earn it.
Well, the win, that was kind of an uncharacteristic, Wes Gabrielson, just like yourself, has done hundreds and thousands of third shot drops, and that one just went too high and Lane put it away.
Second serve.
A little bit of rain earlier in the day, just barely enough, has now actually cooled it down quite a bit, but there is more of a breeze here in Zing Zang Championship Court.
Feels great right now. Oh, they got away with that.
Side out.
Again, I think when you play lane and bar, you got to have two targets. Either you dink to bar
0-7-1.
towards her right foot, or you go behind Brandon. Like that's one of the targets.
Second serve.
Susanna Barr goes right back at Wes Gabrielson.
Really good attack there by Susanna.
Valdez serves. There we go.
Point.
The first point. The crowd, there you go. Crowd recognizes that. I don't think anybody who has anything to do with pickleball likes to see someone get shut out. So we get some applause for Valdez and Gabrielson. Sometimes maybe that 1 point is going to trigger a run.
And Barr got the ball she wanted and just sails long.
So after 7 attempts with no points on the board, they now just have gotten 2 in a row. First time in this entire match.
Oh, Lane didn't do anything with that ball. That was a very tentative backhand flick after missing the previous one long. So that gets him to 3-7 here, making a move.
Yeah, they did actually get 7-8 in a row in the last match, but 1-2-3, we'll see what happens.
I don't think that Wes should be trying to drop that ball in the middle. There's just no reason for it. You have almost no margin for error.
7-3-1.
With the Lane forehand leaning in there.
Well, and Barr is so strong, so whatever court Lane doesn't have, Barr's there. It's not like you have, well, if I can just get past him, I'm okay, because she's such a great player herself. They're not really giving them many options at all.
That's a really good drop there by Barr. That ball really dipping quickly to the Gabrielson right ankle.
8-3-2.
Making him really have to lift it. Oh, that's going to sail way long. Sometimes Barr gets a little greedy on her serves. That's part of her strategy and she doesn't mind missing 1 out of every 30.
In game number 2, they already have 1. They're at 8-3. Little pop over the net. Barr sends it back. Okay, side out. So held them to just 1 point that time.
4-8-1.
It's a 4-point game. She goes over to Lane.
Yeah, Barr's dink just was 2 balls too high, and that's all it takes for Gabrielson to lean in there.
So moments
really
ago, they were
it.
down 7-0, Dave, and now we're at a 3-point game, 8-5. or 5-8?
5-8-1.
Smart shot there by Susanna. Took the pace off, just rolled it to her left foot and made her really lift that ball. Excellent decision there by Barr. The pride of Boise, Idaho.
So Lane is over there drying his hands pretty quick. So again,
Rihanna Valdez residing now in Southern California, I'm told.
A little bit of a double hit goes in favor of Valdez and Gabrielson.
Point.
Back to
so
a
that's
2-point
another
game.
Point.
Yes, that's correct. 6-8-2.
Now they're hitting their targets, Rusty.
Yeah.
The 2 targets.
In the corner, he's got it. That was a nice point. I mean, it wasn't overly energetic, but there was a lot of nice stuff there and some strategy.
And a smart timeout, in my opinion, from Susanna and Brandon. I actually would have called it the point before.
But to go from 7-0 to now find themselves only 1 point ahead at 8-7, the receivers call that timeout, and they got to stop this train. Otherwise, Gabrielson and Valdez are going to take it all the way into the station.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Latitude Margaritaville. New homes starting from the 300s. Visit latitudemargaritaville.com today. By Margaritaville Hotels and Resorts. Check in and chill out at margaritavilleresorts.com. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, Florida's Paradise Coast. For exceptional vacations, only paradise will do.
So with a look there at the crowd, the stands are full, Dave, here at Zing Zang Championship Court. And some things are starting to turn around. You can see Barr there right now, but this game is not over at all. This match could turn around.
The other wonderful thing about this tournament, Rusty, is the crowd here, the players, the people, the spectators, they're very pickleball knowledgeable. And they just love to soak in all this great action. Oh, that's an excellent two-handed backhand attack by Barr to get the ball back in their hands and try to get off of this 8 number that they've been stuck on for 5 minutes.
Yeah, so after Gabrielson and Valdez were able to put those from 4 to 8 all the way up 7 to the board, they stop them, and now we're at 9-7. There's that backhand cross-court dink that she was doing so well in the last few points, but
just a couple of unforced errors off the Valdez backhand has proven very costly here, and that gets Barr and Lane to a match point here at 10-7-2 in game 2.
So Gabrielson calls a quick timeout, and they're going to see if they can have one of those amazing comebacks after this timeout.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Yola. The Yola Pro 4 and Agassi Pro paddles are ready. The only question is, are you? By Southern Tide, classic, coastal, authentic apparel. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By Pickleball Warehouse, gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. And by Franklin X40, the official ball of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
And as we come back from that moment, thanks again to all the sponsors who make this possible. Many different sponsors, many different industries, not just pickleball, who realize the value of this community and of this sport. And right now, match point, serve, bar to Valdez. And ultimately, it goes in the net, like you said. You hate to have it end that way, Dave, but the victory goes to Bar and Long, 2 games in a row. And, you know, there's some great stuff you can see there. Gabrielson, everybody, there's some high fives. Brendan Long celebrating, picking Bar up off the ground. You've picked some of your partners up off the ground too, Dave.
And credit to Valdez and Gabrielson for fighting back from 0-7 in that game too, and changing up that strategy a little bit, trying to find those 2 targets which they did a really good job of, and got themselves back in at 7-8.
Yeah,
and
the
clawed
fans
them back into that game. But a great timeout there, I thought, by Barr and Lane. And as soon as that came back from that timeout, got the ball back in their hands and finished that match in style.
Yeah, ultimately the fans are pleased with the performance. You never want to see a blowout, and it wasn't a blowout. There was some great stuff you see there. Ultimately, to go their way, 11-8, 11-7. Gabrielson Valdez couldn't quite close out number 2 to take it to 3. Dave, what are you seeing?
Well, Brandon Lane really taking advantage of his strength with just that forehand attack ball, and he got it time and time again.
And so don't go away. We got a lot more action coming from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships.
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
What the?
Nice golf cart.
It's not a golf cart.
It's an app.
gentlemen, fans around the world, we have something special and exciting coming up. We have 2 tennis champions, Grand Slam champions. There on the right side of the screen, you have Joanne Russell warming up with Yvonne Lendl. Crazy. Earlier we had a press moment with Andre Agassi. So one day we have 3 champions of tennis, like world champions, big time.
Well, of course, Rusty, this is the trend we're seeing in all of pickleball. This is the trend we're seeing in all of This is the trend we're seeing in all of pickleball is at any age, any level, we're seeing tennis players, pro, semi-pro, college tennis players, even talked to yesterday 3 high school kids who have quit tennis and gone to pickleball. So this is the trend we're seeing, and it all started. I mean, Joanne Russell's been playing pickleball for I think 12 or 13 years now. I remember meeting her many years ago, and of course the legend Yvonne Lendl, who we just looked it up, Rusty, who over $21 million in career earnings on the tennis tour, taking on Michael Martin. And Chris Powers. Michael is from Dallas, Texas, and he teamed up with Chris Powers right here last year and won this exact event, the 65-plus mixed doubles. Was just talking to Chris and Michael off the air, and Chris Powers lives and grew up on a horse farm in South Carolina. So she says, Dave, my life is horses and pickleball. And I said, Chris, that's a pretty good combination.
Well, and she's done some amazing things. She's actually invited some women who kind of in the process of cancer recovery. You know, we met a few years ago, and I love the fact that she's taken pickleball and she's used that and, of course, the horses to make a difference in people's lives. And, yeah, you talk about Joanne Russell. So there's Chris there and Joanne on the left. Joanne, we said it early in the broadcast, but since now it's so appropriate, she's in front of us, we've had moments with her to be in the booth with us. And also, she, at 62, was a doubles partner with young Jack Monroe. And when he was 12 years old, so a 12-year-old and a 62-year-old took gold in the 5-0-19 bracket. So 19 years old, she played down, he played up. You know, he wasn't born when she won Wimbledon, but now they're here again. And also, Jack Monroe's here again. He just got a gold the other night with
played against
Jaime Onsines. Yeah, you played against him.
And, of course, Joanne Russell.
He's not little Jack Monroe anymore.
Yeah, Joanne known as a real intense competitor. Even in rec games, I'm told, when people play against her, there's not a lot of trash talk. There's not a lot of laughing. She is just a really intense competitor, just as she has been her whole competitive sports life. And, of course, Yvonne Lendl, I got a chance to connect up with him about a year ago in Florida, and he came up to me and said, you know, I really enjoyed learning this sport by watching some of your videos. He just is absolutely addicted. I said, when was the last time you picked up a tennis racket? And he couldn't even remember when that was. And I said, are you in Florida full time? He said, because he used to live in New York, actually in Connecticut. And he said, I have zero plans to ever go back there. He loves Florida. He's addicted to pickleball. He plays like 5 days a week. And, you know, he got himself, he told me, a little bit out of shape. And he said pickleball has helped him tremendously in these last 2 years. Not only lose weight physically, but he told me it really has helped him from a mental health aspect. And I think, Rusty, that's an aspect of pickleball that does not get enough credit. You and I have talked off the air about how pickleball changes lives. A buddy of mine in New York City is actually doing a movie about how pickleball is changing lives. And you're going to hear a lot more about that as the next year progresses. Noah Lerner is the name of that producer.
Exactly. Yeah, we met Noah last year, actually, who's out here shooting some stuff as well.
Yeah. And
so as we begin, Joanne Russell serves to Powers. Lendl returns there.
And what you'll see with Yvonne Lendl is he still has the great hands. He doesn't have the mobility. He doesn't have the movement that obviously he used to have. But he's got great hands. I think once he gets himself into better shape, you'll see a lot more mobility at that kitchen line. But you'll see things like that all day long.
Well, and definitely he's got the height too, right? I mean, his reach to just reach right out there and kind of drop that in.
Yeah, and don't try to attack him on his backhand side either. He's got a great backhand counter punch. Of course, Michael McMahon resides in Dallas, Texas. He's won many events here in this super senior, both men's and mixed doubles. He's just a tough out because there's no way to really pick on. He doesn't have a strong weakness at all. You can see how good his hands are already.
Russell goes to the outside, lobs it over McMahon's head, but goes long.
But I like the idea, Rusty. That's a really good play.
Yeah, she pulled him over a little bit and then kind of went over his head. You know, I've seen, we were talking earlier about Stephanie Russell, sort of, or Stephanie Lane, queen of the lob.
That's a really good attack ball by Michael. Not only going middle, but getting it deep in the court. And that back third of the court is what I try to teach. Doesn't have to hit the baseline. Sometimes people get a little greedy on those drives. There's nothing wrong with the back third with a little topspin. Oh, that's going to sail way long off the Powers. Inside out forehand.
So as we said, Powers, and again, this is the sort of the super senior bracket, or 65 plus. Different tournaments will call it different things. 0-0-2, man serves to Lendl. And Powers with a big overhead puts that away. The crowd clapping. She's a 4-time national gold medal champion, right? I mean, just all the players here know the game, they know the strategy, and we'll see how this unfolds.
Side out.
Chris Powers very involved in her community of growing pickleball. Been around the game a long time and just a terrific ambassador for the greatest sport on earth.
Yeah.
0-1-1.
That's a great return.
Second serve.
This bracket that they're playing is not progressive. It's more traditional bracket, so they've had a lot of matches today.
0-1-2. Point.
Lendl just very thankful for the opportunity. He was telling me that he found pickleball when he did. An excellent golfer as well. Oh, and there's the hands we were talking about earlier from Joanne Russell.
Quick Franklin X40 replay. She comes across.
2-1-2.
After Michael poaches and he takes that ball, he's got to move back to his right.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, again, earlier on when you're watching a William Sobek or a Kafka, you know, their ability, and even early, you know, the younger people to just move so quickly. At this thing, you know, if they wait too long, that hole is too big, and Russell's going to put it away.
You can see Chris and Michael really targeting Joanne here to start this match, and I'm surprised that Yvonne and Joanne aren't targeting more to the Powers backhand as well.
All right, so ball kind of pops off. We're at 3-2-1. Russell goes in the corner, gets the ball, sends it back to Powers for the serve.
I remember Lendl known so well back in the day, Rusty, for keeping sawdust in his right pocket. And he would go to the sawdust anytime his hand or grip got sweaty. Oh, that's a great lob by Russell. That ball would have been in. Michael had to hit it.
3-2-2.
Forces a second serve. Powers goes to Lendl.
That's a good return there by Lendl.
Serve comes back.
2-3-1.
Russell takes her time, thinking of that serve. Another lob. Powers handles it readily. Now McMahon with the overhead. Another one. Can't quite get over them. Sharper angle from McMahon, just can't do much of that.
Really good overheads there by Michael. Not getting too greedy on him, knowing he has total control over the point. And that's a good lesson for you pickleball friends. Don't get too greedy when you have total control over the point. Yeah, that's really good firepower there by Mike and Chris. Chris talking to me about her love of horses, lives on a horse farm, was raised on a horse farm in South Carolina.
Three, two, one.
3, 2, 1. Russell returns deep to McMahon.
Second serve.
Goes for the kick dink.
Yeah. So Lendl just kind of, again, that height to the middle, his forehand right up over there. He just kind of put it back down at that angle.
3, 2, 2.
Oh, that's a really good setup there by Chris on that backhand attack. Joanne fights off the first one, but nothing can do. And the Michael McMahon finish. He generates a lot of power.
I think they were looking for the ball, kind of ran away out, maybe got onto the bleachers some, so we got a new ball coming in.
4. 4, 2, 2.
4-2-2 here. Early stages of game 1.
A little pop off the
Side
net.
out.
Goes
Chris says, I'm there. Laughing as she's chasing it.
Goes in their favor.
2, 4, 1.
Yeah, that's a good move there by Lendl.
Yeah, that's tough.
Joanne set it up really well by getting that drop low to the Powers backhand, making her lift the ball.
3, 4, 1.
So coming back, 3, 4, 1. Yeah.
Boy, Mike's gotten a lot of overheads early in this match, Rusty.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, I mean, here's another quick look there. Russell goes up, and he just comes over, and then actually got behind Lendl as well.
Yeah,
so.
I don't like the choice of lobbing the third shot. I like to lob
3, 4, 2.
after I've brought the opponent into the kitchen and give them a dink or two, and they're at the line leaning in. Then we give them the lob.
Side out.
Russell tries to do that, rolls along the net, ultimately rejected, comes back at her.
4, 3, 1.
Good volleys there by Russell, getting that ball deep in the court and keeping that pressure on Chris and Mike.
So a little bit of back and forth.
That's a
Nice
great serve.
yeah.
Michael likes that serve down the middle, so if you cheat too much on the return and stand too far to the left, he will burn you down the line. He did it to Lendl earlier.
5, 3, 2.
Lendl already looking a little tired to me. I think this is their third match of the day, Rusty. Yeah, and
Side
you know,
out.
it's 87, 88 degrees right
Outside,
now.
exactly. Right now, again, after a little bit of rain later in the day, in here, significantly more comfortable.
3,
But
5, 1.
yeah, outside there throughout the day has been tough.
And you get a good look at Yvonne Lendl, the tennis Hall of Famer.
Legend.
Over
Second
21 million in career earnings, Rusty.
See some of our fans with those little fans with the fans. Coming back.
3, 5, 2.
3-5. Russell's serving.
Yvonne living on the other coast of Florida. I think he's up by the Vero Beach area. Just loving life.
You know, when he kind of puts that away, you know, like that little moment's just kind of a little pop, you know, and not a big swing at all. He just kind of put it back in that corner there.
I'll tell you what, the guy still has incredible eye-hand coordination. I've seen him play 6 or 7 times now. Plays a lot with my buddy from California, Vince, and they do really well together. I really like how aggressive Mike McMahon is being in this event. He's not shy about coming over, and he can attack off his backhand or his forehand. We've already seen how good his overhead is. There's a reason that Mike and Chris won this event last year right here on Zing Zang Championship Court 1 year ago.
Here they are with a 5-4 lead. But this might be a back and forth battle in order to close it out. Definitely, it's not going one way quickly.
The difference in the match so far has been, in my opinion, that Mike McMahon has been much more active than Lendl in trying to get more balls and take control of the point. It's a great backhand reset. We're really impressed with McMahon.
Foot fault, left foot, point.
I think fault called on. Is that called on Powers or
on
called
Russell? On Russell when she took that ball out of the air.
You have 7.
I think they thought they pointed.
So that'll get into 7-4 here.
7-4-1.
Yeah, 7-4.
It's a good return.
Second serve.
We call that an edge guard winner.
It came up. Lendl able to
7-4-2.
back there, forces a second serve. It's 7-4-2.
Chris has got to take that ball because she had just served from the opposite side, and that's coming right towards her forehand. So she's got to stay committed to that specific ball.
4-7-1.
So Russell and Lendl trying to get off this 4. That's another good return by McMahon, really putting a lot of pressure on that third shot. Lendl looking a little bit tired to me, Rusty.
Side out.
A little power outage there off the Russell forehand.
7-4-1.
So no points on the board. It goes back to McMahon Powers.
Boy, Mike's got such a controlled drive, Rusty. He rarely misses that forehand drive, and he doesn't overhit it. A lot of mistake players make of all ages is they overhit the drive. They emphasize too much in the power. To get the ball dipping a little bit like that is actually more important than the power you put on the ball.
A football called him McMahon there.
Yeah, that time McMahon, right foot.
A little bit of laughter there. Let's take a look. Franklin X40 replay.
You can see it right there. That
his
his right toe is on that line.
It. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have to get all the way into the kitchen. The line is part of the kitchen. So if you're on that line anywhere, it's a fault. Some people think it actually has to get all the way to the other side of the line.
I would advise Chris Powers to not be driving the ball, trying to drive the ball through Ivan Lendl. He just has too good of hands. What you have to do with Lendl is you have to test his mobility. And what I mean by that is getting him moving. Get the ball away from his body, either on the forehand or the backhand. But you have to make him move. If you don't make him move, he's got as good as hands as anybody in this event.
So they were able to keep them to just 1 point, but they really need to get off a 4, like we said. A little bit of celebration hug there with Powers and McMahon. Forcing a second serve to Lendl.
4-8-2.
What an incredible inside-out backhand drop, sliding away from Powers. She really had no play on it. And Joanne looks up to us, Rusty, with a little wry smile.
5-8-2.
She knows how good that was.
Yeah, so they finally got off 4.
Yeah, that was in.
Very nice.
See the control,
Russell trying to get in
drives there by McMahon.
Side out.
Yeah, not too much, not trying to kill it.
Timeout. Timeout server, 8-5-1, 1 minute.
Okay, so we have a timeout call, the first one so far in this match. These players here are going to take a break, talk some strategy, get some water, and we'll see how this unfolds after this.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by California Sports Surfaces, the official surface of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. By Arnicare, now available in a roll-on. You can find it at CVS. Roll the pain away. And by the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 11th to 18th, 2026.
So yes, April 11th to 18th next year, 2026, there's another U.S. Open, and it's a big one. It's a 10-year anniversary. Because of COVID, the numbers are off, but it's an anniversary here for the U.S. Open. Put it on your calendars. Get ready for the registration early, that lottery, if you want to play in it, Dave. Obviously, if you're a winner, a medalist, you get some special perks as you do. But everybody else, remember, there's a lottery both to get seats at Zing Zang Championship Court. There's a lottery to get into play.
Get your partners lined up, folks, and sign up early because it's going to go quickly. It's already on my calendar, Rusty. Oh, that's an excellent job by Chris Powers, anticipating that very well, coming to her forehand side and finishing very nicely with that forehand roll down the line. Russell had no answer for that.
5-1.
They're 2 points away here from taking game one.
Just spray it on my leg.
Lindell's got to get back in here. Oh, he didn't get in. He had a really good reset, but then he just stayed in the transition zone. Folks, the whole purpose of hitting a successful reset is so you and your partner can move from the transition zone into the kitchen line.
Yeah, I think it's surprising about, sometimes people kind of forget about that transition, right?
Oh, and that was going way out, but Russell couldn't get out of the way. So there you have it. Game one is in the books.
11-5 goes to Powers and McMahon, the defending champions. And that last one, they got several points in a row, 9-10-11, and to close it out. And we'll see if they can claim gold once again at the U.S. Open after this.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
Ready? Smile.
Ready or not, here I go!
And live. Ready and roll. Breathe out. Ready, Grandpa?
I'm ready.
Ready and...
Say cheese!
Cheese!
There you go.
Are you ready?
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
if it's actions that speak louder than words, we'll let the versatile, adventure-ready BMW X3 show you what we mean. BMW X3, the ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers today.
So as we come back, you see quick little recap there, Dave. 11-5, they kind of just shut it out as McMahon and Powers kind of close it out. They kind of just, they didn't run away with it, but it seemed like they had control the whole game.
It did, and they really did a nice job of not letting up. Sometimes you get up early in a game and you let up. They kept the pressure on, they kept the foot on the gas pedal, and they closed it extremely efficiently. So let's see how they can start in this second game.
One game away from being gold champions here again.
They got Russell out of position. Yeah, that was a tough spot for Joanne and Yvonne to get stuck back there in the baseline. So a quick first point here as McMahon and Powers try to capture game 2 and take this gold medal match and look for back-to-back championships here at the Minto US Open.
Somebody else I know who got back-to-back golds once upon a time. Oh wait, that was you. All right, Chris Powers saying thank you to someone for digging in there and getting that ball, like as you said, so he can keep the same ball. Coming back.
1-0-2.
Powers there about to serve to Lendl.
Side out.
Backhanded third, ends up going short.
Yeah, tries to short hop it instead of moving his feet and potentially hitting a forehand. In the first game, he would have taken a step to his left and ripped a forehand there. Might be a sign of a little tiredness here, Rusty.
Yeah.
These players have been here most of the day. I thought she was going to get it out of the air that time.
Yeah, she was eyeing it. She had her hand up there, and then she thought, no, and kind of almost didn't know if she would change her mind. Nice lob by them. Landed a few inches in the back of the court. Russell takes a moment to serve.
One of my rules is don't lob tennis players, because all tennis players have great overheads, and you're looking at one of the all-time greatest tennis players in the history of the world.
Well, and it was the placement too, right? So he comes up and over, and didn't go straight down the middle. He went, from right to left for him, and just was clear winner.
I had a chance to play against some great ex-tennis pros last couple months ago. I was playing Donald Young, and this is the trend that we're seeing. Sam Querrey is a very, very good player as well. I know Johnny Mack has fallen in love with pickleball.
Side out.
And so as we heard today, whether it's the juniors who have come and who are 100% pickleball, or whether it's the 65-plus bracket, pickleball is for all ages and truly is life-giving. Who Powers goes to anticipate the Ernie, does not, and ultimately McMahon handles it.
Lendl really needs to work on his mobility, needs to work on getting in better shape, because, in mixed doubles, a big key is activity and mobility at that kitchen line.
Point.
So now with a 3-2 lead.
Imagine the pounding of millions and millions of tennis balls on a hard court over the years. And, we all know Yvonne Lendl was one of the hardest working players in the history of tennis. And the pounding on the knees and the feet and the hips has taken its toll on that body over the years.
Yeah, my
3-2-2.
Power serves. 3-2-2.
Lendl teams up a lot with Vince Van Patten, who actually is on the grounds here this week. Had a chance to catch up with him, and they've had a lot of success together.
Yeah, Vince was out here last year competing as well.
Vince, a great player in his own right and a fantastic singles player as well, I might add.
Powers confirming her position with the ref.
Oh, that's a great serve by Joanne. Not only getting that with a lot of power and depth, but towards that backhand side, making McMahon have to move to his left. It's a smart serve.
Yeah,
it's
that
a
was
really
nice.
smart serve. Well, she's seeing Chris Powers stand 3 to 4 feet behind the baseline and cheating towards her backhand. So that opens up that window.
Earlier with the deeper serves, that's fine. But yeah, you can kind of. It's one of our. We'll come back to that in a second.
Oh, McMahon stayed back after the return. So that's a sign of fatigue, Rusty. It's a sign of tiredness. It's been a long day. It's hot. It's humid. Of course, we're at late April here in Naples, Florida. So this is what happens to these athletes as the day progresses.
And
so let's keep an eye on that.
Very different score at this point than game number 1 at 5-3. Some rain has started above us and it's starting to kind of find its way through the awning. Yeah, Lendl just noticing it. It's just enough, I think.
Check the lines and make sure it's not too slippery.
I think it's not crazy crowd cover.
It's just sprinkling enough, Rusty, that I think you're going to have these players take a little bit of a break here because what happens on this court is the lines. As soon as they get any moisture in them, it's the lines that are slick, much more than the paint surface on the court itself.
Yeah, and if you kind of, you can't quite see it from here, and sometimes with the naked eye you can see it differently, but on the other side, it has come down heavy enough that even some of the fans are starting to move around, so gameplay's been paused for a little bit. Dave, so as you were talking about the years and years of athletic training, I'll give a shout out to my mom, she's 88, she's in Rutgers Basketball Hall of Fame. She was a jock her whole life, baseball and stuff, and yeah, when you're an athlete and you're just pounding year and year and year after year, sometimes the hips or the knees go, and but still I think that's what you encourage people, that with the smaller court, you can have someone who doesn't have the mobility they had when they were younger, but you play doubles pickleball and you can still really have a great time, and then it's a different kind of strategy, right?
It's one of the real beauties of pickleball is anybody can play. I've had people in my clinics that have been 345, 350 pounds, 75 years old, and that is so cool that they still can play pickleball, and at a reasonable level, because as you just said, in doubles you're only playing half of a court. It's not a very large amount of space to have to cover, and that's such a cool thing of pickleball. And I can tell you many, many stories about how pickleball has not only changed lives, but saved lives. I have friends that have lost over 100 pounds. I am not exaggerating, just from playing pickleball. Their doctors actually have told them pickleball saved your life.
Well, you were talking about that before, and you were saying sometimes it's less known. We did on Pickleball Channel a while back, we did an I Heart Pickleball episode kind of talking about Loma Linda, and so by now it's kind of become very popular, and recently on Netflix there was sort of the Blue Zone kind of show documentary, and sure enough, in that show they kind of highlight Loma Linda, the area where and highlighted some pickleball players, right? So you have not just the physical part of pickleball, but the community part of pickleball, which again, we're here for a competition, and people are playing here, they're playing to win, but this facility, 12 months out of the year, and the sport, the community element, that life-changing friendship and that camaraderie is really what got us here. We wouldn't have these tournaments, we wouldn't have pickleball exploding if it wasn't for the thousands and thousands of ambassadors and people welcoming, saying, hey, come on out to this court.
When I get asked by reporters, which just did the other day was National Public Radio, and they said, why has pickleball exploded so much? What has caused this? I used to get the question, is pickleball a fad? Remember that? When 7, 8 years ago, I would get the question all the time from these reporters, is pickleball a fad? The reason it's not a fad and never going to be a fad, and why it's going to keep exploding, I always talk about the four, main things. Is number one, there's no barriers to entry.
Right.
There's new courts going up every single day in this country and throughout the world, and a lot of them are at public parks where it's free. It's not like Golf, for example, where you have to spend a lot of money on golf clubs, equipment, make a tee time, commit 4.5 to 5 hours of play. So that's number one. There's no barriers to entry. Number two is it's just fun. It's entertaining. It's an incredible source of exercise and cardiovascular activity. Number three, it's unbelievably social. You have 4 people in a relatively small geographical zone. You can't help but make new friends, even if you are not, a type A type personality.
Yeah,
there's
overly
no
extroverted,
way, yeah, there's no way you cannot make new friends playing pickleball. It's just impossible. I mean, I have like 20 friends now who are married just as a result of meeting their spouse from from pickleball.
Well, I mean, even again, not to talk too much about Agassi, but we just had that prep conference, and he kind of talked a bit about that special community and how he's connected. And I think in another interview he talked about, he and Steffi Graf at their age, and sometimes I think even, you're like, oh, here's a famous person, but they talked about making new friends. And he's in the comment, I think, was, which is not always that easy at our age. And so there is something that my wife and I have, special shout out Meredith, you're amazing. None of us could be here without you. We started to do pickleball at our church. We've been there for a long time. The church has been around for over 140 years, and they have a big gym. And they said, hey, maybe we should, let's try to do pickleball. And of course, I have a lot to do, and we're busy. And I said, okay, well, if we're gonna do it, we'll do it. The two of us couldn't not do it. Everybody knows, we run a Pickleball Channel. So we started we'll do it as a test. And the word, we haven't even advertised, the word gets out, and there's all these new people. So even we're a little hesitant. I've been so surprised at some of the new friends. We already had pickleball friends, but just opening it up on a Thursday night, all these new people coming in, and then we live out in California. An amazing story, as many people know, the horrible, horrible tragedy in the fires. We were very close to that. We almost had to evacuate. We have friends who lost their entire lives, and somehow our church got connected with World Vision and the community. You talk about the community, and World Vision's dropping all this relief supplies, and all these pickleball people who didn't even go to the church necessarily came to help give relief supplies to people as victims of the fire.
That brings up another thing that I just thought about is, it seems like not a day goes by that I don't hear about a new facility being built somewhere in this country or the world. And the trend we're seeing with all these new pickleball facilities is we're seeing a combination of an entertainment venue with pickleball courts, including food and beverage, including an area for get-togethers and parties and gatherings. And one of my cool things about pickleball is it brings people together to create lifetime memories. That's one of my mottos when I build my own, plays. It's going to be all about bringing people together to create lifetime memories. And whether it's through a church or any religious organization or any social organization.
Well, it's East Naples Community Park.
Exactly. I mean, look at this place. You and I started coming here when there were maybe 32 or 33 courts. Now there's 60. I already heard plans of at least 12 more going on in this
back area,
south parking lot. And we are just about ready to resume play. We just got the announcement, Rusty, from the
thankfully,
referee.
The rain did not let. Little earlier in the day, we didn't actually barely had a rain delay, kind of in between matches, and it stopped, and just enough rain to let the court kind of dry off for a safety factor. But this one has also seemed to blow by, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it looks to me like I think we're in the clear here. We might get a few more light sprinkles here on this radar, Rusty. I think we're good to go, and credit to the staff here.
So you see there, to everybody, Lendl just served. So we're back officially. Lendl served, and
great drop there by Russell, getting that ball down to Michael's feet.
So you got a 6-3 now with a point.
6-3-2.
And a very different scenario than game number one. McMahon tries to come across. Russell goes to heat it up. Powers handles it, and then Russell a little frustrated with herself there.
So after Chris and Mike took game one pretty handily, Lendl and Russell come out highly motivated here in this game two to try to force a deciding game three here in this gold medal match.
Yeah, from 11-5 to now being up by 3. Oh, but there, Lendl, right? You're talking about the fast hands, if you're just right there at him.
Well, he has fast and very powerful hands. So the thing with Lendl is If you're going to play him, you've got to make him move to get to the ball. If you go into his body or within range, you're not going to get it by him. He's got a terrific pair of hands, and what I mean by that is both speed and power.
She tries to do that lob, nowhere near high enough.
I think she hit it off the edge, and that's why it went nowhere. So this is the mixed doubles age, 65 to 69 age group.
4-6-2.
And of course, Chris and Mike are the defending champions, looking to repeat. And as she says it, this is I'm in the kitchen. The running commentary from Chris Powers.
She called her own Vava. Oh, I'm in the kitchen. The fans, there's some fans who, some of them left a little from the rain and others have stayed by to watch this. Again, no matter the age, no matter the bracket, to be a champion and win a gold at the U.S. Open is a special thing.
Second serve.
Called in. I wasn't so sure at live. It looked to me like it might have sliced wide.
6-4-2.
6-4-2.
So still up by 2.
Oh, nice backhand drop. Man, that's a tough shot. Mike is so good with his pair of hands, and he can go in any direction with that backhand. He can go middle, he can flick across like you just saw, and he can go inside out.
4-6-1.
Yeah. Love how he gets to that line and really leans in and takes the ball early.
Point.
That's a good drop there by McMahon. That ball, in the last 3 feet of that ball flight, it almost went vertical.
5-6-1.
So climbing back, closing the gap to 1 point.
Point.
Oh, McMahon got
now we're tied
Lendl moving backwards there on that volley. Folks, when you hit a volley in this sport or any racket sport, you want your upper body going forward. You want to get into that shot. That's how you get more power and more depth.
Oh, he gets it.
Wow, what a drop.
I thought they were going to get, McMahon,
same guy.
Yeah, came all the way across. They almost got behind him, but ultimately,
6-6-2.
Powers is strong enough. That was maybe a bit risky for him to come over that far.
Point.
All right, we were all square. Now we're 7-6. They're 4 points away from a repeat gold medal here.
7-6-2.
That's good.
Oh, he went for it all. He knew he was going to be out of position there, Rusty, so he had to go for broke on that shot, and he almost pulled it off. Yeah, McMahon worked so hard in that first game. I really think it took a lot out of him.
6-7-1.
He's dragging now, along with Lendl as well.
Nope, Powers gets it.
He's just not going to be able to get that.
Yeah.
Game 1, I think he would have gotten it. If I was McMahon, I'd really call a timeout here and buy himself some time.
Yeah, they're tied up at 7-7. They got 2 of them per game.
7-7-1.
Yeah, I would have used a timeout there. You can see he's very winded, gasping for air a little bit, hands around the hips. He wants this overhead. Chris has got to get back in there. She didn't get back in.
Yeah, it's a little hard. McMahon kind of came all the way to the left, so she's got to cover to the right, but then he came back to the right, and so I think there's a little bit of bumping into each other. Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah, that's all about communication. Michael should have said stay.
8-7-1.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Because Michael knew he was going to go back to his right.
So now turning around, 8-7.
That's a great volley.
That's a tough one.
Joanne just has to somehow get that ball away from the McMahon forehand. That's the one place you can't go against this team.
So we're 8-7-2.
8-7-2.
Yeah, that's trouble. If you give him that shot, you're going to pay.
Yeah.
Side out.
He's just so good, and he can go anywhere with it. Very impressed with Mike McMahon. And there's nothing wrong, folks, with calling a timeout in pickleball when you're ahead. Everyone calls timeouts when they're behind
7,
or
8,
lose
1.
3 or 4 points in a row.
Exactly.
If
We've
you
seen
get
a
tired
couple.
or winded, use your timeouts.
That's a nice overhead. Yeah, we've seen a few server called timeouts.
I mean,
not just because their opponents had a run, but like you said, for that to stay up on top.
If I'm Chris and Mike here, I'd consider calling a timeout. Oh, that's so good.
Point.
It's a great move.
Michael serving at 9.
9-8.
You know, Rusty, if you ask me what's the difference in this match, I really would say it's the mobility of
9-8-1.
Mike McMahon along that kitchen line. Very impressed.
Second serve.
That's good hands there by Russell.
And takes just enough pace off of that, bounces twice before Powers can get it,
9-8-2.
forcing that second serve, but they're still 2 points away here from another gold.
Oh, great serve. Oh, that was going to be out, but still a great shot there by Russell.
Side out.
So a very important side out
Absolutely.
here for Russell and Lendl, trying to get off of this 8 and force a deciding game 3 as Chris Powers looks up at us and
8-9-1.
laughs for some reason.
8-9-1.
It's a good volley.
Too high.
Great setup there by Powers.
Yeah.
So important to get that volley in the back third of the court and really force Russell to hit a very defensive shot and an easy put away for McMahon.
8-9-2.
Well, McMahon comes over.
That time he said switch. But Chris was a little late getting there.
Well, she kind of bumped into him a little bit. It's hard, right? You know, you just... And we're tied up, 9-9, man.
I would rather McMahon take that shot and then as he's hitting it, move back to his right.
So a timeout's called as we're right on the precipice of going either to game 3 or another gold. We will find out. Don't go away.
The Minto U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, powered by Margaritaville, are brought to you by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal. By BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit bmwusa.com to learn more. By Arthrex, making people better one sports injury at a time. Visit orthopedia.com. By Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. And remember, you can purchase the official U.S. Open Pickleball Championships apparel at kitschpickleball.com.
As we come back there, we see a shot of Russell and Lendl, who have made a big difference in game number 2, and they find themselves at 9-9. They had the lead, and Powers McMahon came back, so there's been a little back and forth now, but they're serving to try to force game 3.
Look at the depth. Look at the depth on those two shots. Excellent setups there by McMahon to create that easy forehand angled put away. So they get the ball back in their hands, Rusty. 2 points away from back-to-back gold medals here in senior mixed doubles day.
McMahon gets his paddle on it, drops it.
Oh, and Powers gets the forehand that she wants and can't convert, but they got a second serve.
Maybe a little too much, but you get hungry. 9-9-2. Lendl steps in.
Oh, really good volley there by Lendl.
Big side out. It's a big side out.
Love the depth he got on that and going right towards the McMahon ankles. Excellent choice there by Lendl.
9-9-1.
Oh, and that's wide. Oh,
so
remember that in about
painful.
2 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
9-9-2.
Russell serves.
You just can't miss a serve at this point, Rusty. You can't get greedy.
Oh!
And there's the forehand drive we saw for about 17 years on the ATP Tour.
I feel like the first time we've seen it even here. Just a little heat. Look at that. Boom.
All those years of drilling in Connecticut paying off on the Lendl forehand cross-court drive winner.
At 10-9.
10-9-2.
Serving for game point.
Oh, she got that really late.
Bobbles out. And ladies and gentlemen, as Lendl comes up and powers those last 2 points, he says, I'm going to drive from the baseline. You don't see winners from the baseline that much, but he manages it. And we're going to game 3 to see who will be a champion here at the US Open.
Gray Whale Gin is perfected with 6 Californian botanicals, foraged along the migratory path of the gray whale.
And every bottle proudly supports ocean conservation.
Our unique blend of these Pacific Coast botanicals creates a cool, refreshing gin
that truly tastes like California in a glass.
Enjoy the journey. Cheers.
What's your duper?
Let's go grab something, okay? Where's the cranberries? Guys, I got a toast. Here's to the moments overflowing with love. And we can't... I love you. I love you for being here. Cheers. Grateful for it all. The characters, the chaos, the love.
Was the hand up?
Turn me up, JT. turn me up, JT. JT.
Check, check, check. Rusty here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being a part of a great day and a historic day as we've had everything from competition, singles, doubles. We had Andre Agassi and Agassi-Waters in a press conference, and unfortunately right now we've had just enough rain. You can see there the puddles that are on the court. We're in game number 3, but the time that it's going to take to dry, the volunteers, the temperature has come down. It's just going to be too long. It's going to be quite a while in order to get these courts dry. So we're going to be wrapping up our broadcast for the day, but there's more exciting stuff to come here at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. And a reminder is all the official apparel is available at the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships, the official store through Kitsch Pickleball. There's that QR code. You can get out your phone, point it at that thing with your camera if you've never done it before, and a little URL is going to pop up. It'll take you to their website. But if not, kitschpickleball.com. All the official apparel. You've seen people wearing them in the stands for years and years and years. These shirts, these jackets, this apparel is quite popular. Again, a recap. Tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern, you're going to see more Annalie Waters. There's some recaps from Annalie and her mother, Lee, doubling up today. From 12 to 2 tomorrow, East Coast time, CBS Sports Network. You'll see Andre Agassi and Annalie Waters competing in the pro draw and the mixed. Everybody, the rest of the day, there'll be more, and we're not done yet. All the way through Saturday, there's going to be great pickleball coming to you. Thank you for being a part of this, and we wish you a great evening and see you tomorrow. Enjoy these highlights as we sign off for the day.